Welcome to Role Play Cafe. I'm Jason, and next to me up top there's Dell, and to the bottom left is David, and to the bottom right is Robert. We are playing Peace today. This is a fantastic game designed, developed, and authored by Robert. And take it away, Robert. Tell us what's going on. This is going to be great fun. Thanks, everybody, for doing this. I've been dying to play, so this is going to be great fun.
Yeah, thanks guys. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for playing. And so what we're going to do is, though this is going to be a one shot, what I always like to do is the last two steps of the hero creation process, which is step number 9 is to determine a drive for your character. So a drive is a goal or a core belief that will get you as a player additional experience points when you adhere to your character's core belief or their goals. And if you're willing to get yourself into trouble sometimes to hold on to your core beliefs or your drive, you get additional experience points for good role playing. And there are 12 drives in the game. I know Jason has anyone else selected the drive for their character?
Yes, I looked at Jason's drive, and to try to maybe possibly meld with him, I chose protect the innocent.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome, protect the innocent. And I know, Jason, yours is to resist authority. And I know you just pulled up your character right now, Dell. Did you want me to go through the list of potential drives? And obviously, if you think of something that's not on the list, you can come
that would be perfect. I'm already,
Excellent.
From what they're saying, though, I'm already getting a picture of
this group is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, there are a list of 12 drives. In the default setting of the game, one of the drives is not recommended because it is only in the game to kind of, if the game master wanted to maybe play a campaign where you guys were not the heroes of good, that drive would be an option, which is destroy life. But so that's why that is in the game, even though the default setting is you guys are the heroes of this world and you're trying to save it from self-destruction. So the 12 drives of the game are acquire wealth, become famous, destroy life, as I mentioned, which is really not available to you in this circumstance, preserve nature, gain knowledge, gain power, protect the innocent, stay alive, seek thrills, relish battle, or resist authority, or value loyalty. Though they're pretty self-explanatory, and I think the list is fairly exhaustive. But as I said, if you can come up with something else, feel free. You just want to make sure that it will travel well with your character, who is an adventurer.
I'm going to pick, there's about 3 of them that's kind of close to me. I'm playing the pre-gen, so everybody knows, but since you're a child of the Ardenian nobles, your family did not want you to become a ciphermancer. And to their chagrin, I did, but I did that because I find some kind of, I feel some kind of a kinship to the common people. Okay. And these 2 characters, Sarah and Tenzin, I'm more or less drawn to and became friendly with. So the last one, and the loyalty that they've shown to me, that I can see is beyond reproach of some of the nobles and, you know, the charlatans and the backstabbers and stuff like that. I see genuine loyalty from them.
Nice. So value loyalty is going to be your drive. Awesome.
Yep. Nice. Now, can I meta this a second? Do we know you're a noble person, Dell, or have you hidden it? Or is that allowed? I mean, can he hide the fact that he's somewhat noble, or do? I mean, I'm asking. I don't know how Dale would have approached it.
I don't want to, you know, copy Escape Princess or Aladdin or anything like that. That kind of thing. I believe that y'all I would have been led to just be open and honest and have an honest rapport back and forth with you to reciprocate that loyalty in kind with you. So you
I asked because
I would
asked
say
because
keep
my
it on the
character
down low.
probably doesn't reciprocate. You can tag along as long as you're useful, but you're a noble person.
Yeah, it's very interesting, man. I love. Oh my
Right.
God, I love this so much. Jason's character, his drive is to resist authority, so he would look at someone of noble birth as
A threat.
Well, actually,
that
was one of the
awesome.
two. That was one of the two that I was looking at, because what I don't like is the representation of authority that I'm so used to. You see what I'm saying? It seems like fake, and it's why I'm drawn to them, for the loyalty and the honesty. And so I'm resisting that authority too, in kind, almost. So I'm almost like purposely exiled and outcast from my own nobility in a way.
Yeah. Now, the next step, the last step in hero creation, when you make your own character, we're also going to do, and this is going to really speak to what we've already been talking about. And step 10 of hero creation is connection. And there are two parts to the connection process. First, you should select another player character in the group and state that you have that is the closest bond that you have in your group of heroes. That person, you are the closest to, that your characters are the closest. And then after you determine the player character who your character has the closest bond to, the second thing you want to determine is why that bond exists. And again, I probably don't have to tell you guys this. There is no requirement that you go in a nice little circle. Okay, I like this person, so you have to like that person, and he likes me. If everybody likes one person in the group, or you can split it up any way you want.
Everybody likes David. Nobody likes me or Jason.
Probably what's going to happen. Right. So gentlemen,
Tinzin's like the glue holding this group together.
Exactly.
That's how I see it.
Is that what I meant? Okay, I'm the middle guy.
That is super interesting.
I mean, that's fine. I'll do that. I'll
You'll shoulder that burden.
Yeah. I'll do that.
So
I've got
Abernathy.
Tinzin.
Okay.
And then I've got Tinzin. Why a man of the people cares for the plight of the people, basically, is what drew me to respect him and align with him in some way at some point in our career, our travels. Maybe we actually did save people in a village or did something together that,
Okay, that makes a lot of sense because of his drive to protect the innocent. I can see how someone who would want to resist the man would be drawn to someone who wants to protect the innocent.
Right.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Perfect.
So Abernathy or Abernath, sorry.
Yeah, it's Abernathy. You get it right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it would be to Tinzin. It's almost like I want to be closer to Sarah. Maybe there's some kind of an attraction there or something, some underlying attraction, and that friction back and forth, because I think that we're both on the same, even though we're on the same path, but Tinzin is the one who I feel is more level-headed and, who's more approachable, where I get more friction out of Sarah.
How old is your character, Dale?
That's a good question.
How old is Abernathy?
Is there an age on here, or?
No, there's
it's gonna be relatively young.
Is it? Yeah, I was just wondering if that maybe have some kind of affect his outlook on things. Maybe
you could be a mentor of sorts. Maybe.
Well, yeah. I mean, I was gonna say maybe Tinzin's a little bit older. Maybe I don't know. Maybe a little bit past middle age or something like that.
More mellowed out and less hot-headed.
Yeah. That would make sense for kind of the way we're going. I could see that.
So you'd be the father figure over a couple of years.
Well, yeah, but you guys noticed that he obviously has seen some or had some difficulty in his past, and you guys have witnessed him have a kind of like a battle with some type of inner conflict.
Uh-huh.
I haven't thought about it. I'm just kind of going along with what we're doing. I'm kind of thinking now. And maybe because of his determination to be the calm water, so to speak, that kind of has put him in this bridge in between the two of you guys, you know. So maybe he kind of seems, I don't know if it's redemption per se,
He's trying to
but
find peace
yeah, and
in
maybe
himself and with others
yeah,
around him. Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
This is
yeah.
fascinating. So we got a man with inner conflict, we got a nobleman who despises himself, and we got an elf who despises humans,
nobleman?
despises mankind.
Layers and layers, my friend.
There
So
you go. It's like an onion.
Yeah.
Make you cry.
Fantastic. So that sounds great, guys. So we have established what drives your character individually, and we have established why you guys suffer each other's company.
Yeah.
So that is generally how I would start a campaign in the game. And one other thing that I'm going to do, and it only takes 2 seconds. I don't know who wants to take the responsibility for this, though it won't have a great deal of effect on the game. Let's roll for the prophecy meter. And whoever, okay, you have, if you will, we'll let Jason do it. And I'll, before you let me know what you roll, Jason, I'll explain it because we're also teaching folks who are watching to learn how to learn game. So the prophecy meter is really central to Peace. Peace, the role-playing game, is a bright and shining high fantasy tabletop role-playing game that has a dark side. And that dark side is the fact that the struggle between good and evil in this world could lead to this world's self-destruction. As a matter of fact, there is an ancient prophecy that says that is going to be the end of this world. This tumultuous world will only realize peace after it has destroyed itself. Now, the prophecy meter kind of tracks the hold of darkness on the world and lets our brave heroes here know if they are doing a good job at staving off what has been foretold for this world. It ranges from 1, things are really good, to 15, things are really bad. And the prophecy meter not only has a narrative effect on the setting, but also has a mechanical effect, and I'll talk about that. For a long campaign, as you probably can imagine, the prophecy meter has a much bigger effect on play, because over time hopefully you'll see it ebb and flow and see the heroes either passing or failing their job of preventing the prophecy from coming to fruition. But in a one shot, you won't see a whole lot of it, to be honest with you. But I'm going to ask Jason right now, if this was a campaign, I would ask a player to roll 2d6, and that will determine where that 1 to 15 meters starts for the campaign.
All right, here we go. 7, right?
7.
Smack in the,
right?
I crapped out. 7.
Right in the middle. So each 1 to 15 spot, they're basically, the prophecy meter has 3 columns. I'm going to pull that information up right now, just to give you an idea. So that the prophecy meter is starting right in the middle. And so that means that things are tense. Dire is the upper limit of 10 to 15, and then the 1 to 5 is calm. And the mechanical nature of the prophecy meter means that every scene, the bad guys are going to have 7 bennies that they can use they're called battle scars in the game. So battle scars are used for re-rolls, lower an opponent's defense, do additional damage. So that numeric value of where the meter is gives the bad guys additional bennies or hero points that they can use against you. So that should also drive the heroes to do good deeds, to drive down the influence of evil around the world, because the bad guys are going to have less goodies to bedevil you with.
Love it.
So we're starting at 7. Awesome. And before we get started, gentlemen, any questions, concerns?
Not at all. I am 100% confident.
Excellent.
It's going to
Cool.
be awesome.
So this little one shot is really quick and dirty. It's a perfect little adventure for if you were running at your friendly local game store or at a convention. It starts quickly and just keeps going. It's really only 3 scenes. It goes boom, boom, boom. If you want to fatten things, yeah, sure.
I do have one question. Sorry. Where did I see it? Oh, the battle scars.
Uh-huh.
Do they refresh after each scene, or how the points? How does that work?
Only for the bad guys, depending on where the prophecy meter is.
What?
For you guys, come on, man. Who said being a hero was going to be easy? I didn't.
Okay.
Who said that?
Okay.
So the way that you guys, after hero creation, the way that you guys can get more battle scars, there's several ways. If your hit points go to 0 or your composure goes to 0, you get a battle scar, because battle scars really represent things that you may have learned the hard way. They are the physical and emotional scars that tell you, oh, I won't do that again. The other ways you can get battle scars is if you do something that really makes your character does something that really makes everybody go, oh man, that was awesome. You have a great idea.
Right.
At the end of a particularly difficult conflict, I may say, hey guys, you learned something from this, even though you may not be beaten up and bruised. Go ahead and take a battle scar. Or maybe at the end of a really difficult or challenging campaign or series of sessions, I'll say, guys, go ahead and take a battle scar. Yeah. So those are the 4 or 5 ways you can get more battle scars, by really getting hurt, really having good ideas, or really overcoming some difficult odds.
Okay.
But yeah, the bad guys, their battle scars replenish from scene to scene. And of course, you do have some say in how many they have if you're doing, your job as the heroes of the setting.
Yeah, I mean, the prophecy meter sets it. So until we change the world, one way or the other, it should refresh. It's perfect. Yeah, the balance is fantastic, Robert.
Yeah. Thanks.
Dig it.
All right, so we can get started. So like I said, if you guys want to fatten up this adventure with any character interactions, obviously, or anything, you can. But this adventure is made to be quick and dirty and give you a nice little introduction to the game. So we'll start off. So for 3 days, at the 3 days ago, you were hired as caravan guards to protect a 4-wagon caravan for a journey totaling 6 days to a small town in the southern Endless Plains and back. You were paid 60 shards each for the trip to the town and promised 60 shards each for the journey back. So if you would like to record an additional 60 shards on your hero sheets, feel free to do so. The caravan master Koss is an elderly, kindly, portly Fortunite man with weathered mahogany skin, full white beard, and deeply receding white hair. He talks in a loud, booming voice. His son, Kosef, is an overly thin but strong and hardworking man who is deaf. Koss and Kosef communicate with hand language. It is an hour past highest sun, and you are on a trade road a few hours away from your destination. The caravan is led by a guide on horseback. Char, the orc guide, rides several yards in front of the lead wagon. Char is stocky but short for an orc and talks very little. Koss, the caravan master driving the lead wagon, raises his hand, signaling a halt for lunch. The wagons stop their movement, and Koss gives hand signals to his son Kosef, which seem to indicate instructions for Kosef to run ahead and inform Char of the break. So before we go any further, gentlemen, where on or around the caravan, the 4-wagon caravan, do you imagine your characters would be located?
Being a ranger, I would try to move. I would be offset from the caravan in the trees or the brush, if there is, or a break. But I would try to be to the left of the front wagon, off of the track, right? Whether there's brush or not, I would be off that road, and I would try to keep pace with the front wagon.
Okay. There is a thick in this particular area. There is a thick tree line flanking the trade road, so you have a lot of cover. You have a lot of shade from the high noon sun. So yeah,
Okay.
that's where you are. Abernathy and Tenzin, any particular place you want to be located on the caravan?
Myself, I've been drawn to Char and his son. I'll be shadowing them within eye shot because I'm quite perplexed and intrigued about this semantics they've been using,
Okay.
and speaking with each other.
Yeah. So
Riding on the wagon, typical nobleman.
So would you say you were in the lead wagon, Abernathy?
Yeah, definitely. I've moved in closer to them because I'm trying to study it.
Yeah, Kos and Kosef, the wagon master and his son. Yeah, Char is the orc guide, and Kosef right now is running forward to let Char, the orc guide, know that you guys are going to take a little break before you finish the last couple of hours on to the city or the village you're heading toward. And Tenzin, the human monk, where are you located? You have any?
Since those guys are near the front, I'll be in the last wagon if there's room.
Okay, excellent.
Do we have any idea what cargo Kos is carrying his caravan? Do we have any idea?
You think just basic goods, furs and equipment, maybe some farm implements.
Okay.
Nothing fancy.
Okay. All right. Yep. I'll be on the last one.
Great. Okay. So first, last, and to the side. Awesome. Okay. With the wagons stopped, Kosef jumps from the lead wagon and begins to run forward toward the orc guide on horseback, Char. Gentlemen, if all of you could give me a perception check, this will be the first attribute check of the game. So the way attribute checks work is you roll 2d6. You want one of them to be a different color, and you want to designate that as your fate die. That die explodes when you roll a 6. If you roll a 6, you add your total up and continue rolling. And then once you got all your rolling done, you basically add your total attribute to the roll and let me know what you get.
Horrible. Okay. Are there fumbles in this game?
No.
Oh,
Okay.
Snake eyes. Oh.
Yep. Snake eyes right from the get-go. So I got a 9 total.
Okay.
12 for me.
All right.
Okay.
Total. I mean, that's everything.
That's 16 for me.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So you are tucked back in the wagon, Tenzin, and you don't notice this.
I'll be leaning back maybe, and maybe which isn't that rare for me, but I don't like to let it be known too much. But he's actually daydreaming a little bit,
Okay. All right. So as you are moving through the tree line, Sarah, and you are in the front wagon, Abernathy, the wagons have stopped. You on the front wagon, Abernathy, you notice the wagon move a little bit as Kosef jumps from the wagon, and you may hear the sound of his sandals hitting against the dirt road. All of a sudden, Abernathy and Sarah, both of you feel the earth start to rumble. So it's a gentle, a slight rumble to the ground. Actually, it's more than slight because the target number was only a 10. So you really Tenzin unfortunately really messed up. He only missed it by 1 because the ground is shaking significantly. And I would say that Sarah, you are, because of your location, if you look off to the left of the road, deeper into the tree line, you see, and you also see this Abernathy. Abernathy probably sees the tops of trees several yards into the tree line swaying back and forth violently, and it's probably 30 yards away. Then it becomes 25 yards away. Then it becomes, and as the trees are swaying in line, moving closer and closer to the trade road, and what you see, because of your positioning, Sarah, you look, the ground is rumbling, trees are shaking violently, and you look through the tree line. You've never seen this before. You see at least a dozen oxalos frantically charging through the tree line. You have never seen anything, a stampede like this before. Right. And basically oxalos are very large mammals, kind of a mix between a rhinoceros and a buffalo. And they huge, powerful mammals rushing frantically through the tree line. And you and Abernathy calculate that they're going to emerge from the tree line probably very, very close to where Kosef is going to be as he runs down the road toward the orc guide to let him know that you guys have made a stop. What do you do? Being, I guess you are the only two that.
I'm going to attempt with my Beastmaster's call to influence the lead creature into another direction, hoping it'll, my goal would be to, again, and because of my love and my passion for animals and nature, when I speak to other creatures, other humanoids, I'm curt, I'm distant, I'm cold. But when I deal with animals, it is with a love and a compassion that is, it's more sweet and compelling. And it will be to influence this lead creature to the right of me to hopefully pass between the orc and the wagons, right?
Okay.
Maybe the rest of these will follow the lead stampede, right? If I can.
Yeah. Because you are, because of who you are, an elven ranger who is very familiar with the wild, this is very strange to you that they are acting in this manner, and you definitely get the impression that there has to be some outside force influencing these creatures. So you think that if what you're going to try to do is going to work, it's going to be very difficult. But you definitely can give that an attempt. Okay. So are you physically stepping in front of the stampede?
Yep.
Or okay.
Yeah, I'm basically arms out, melodically, trying to speak to that lead creature. I'm assuming they're running in terror from something that spooked them, and I just want to push them to the right of me, which hopefully misses the caravan, right?
All right.
But they could be possessed. I don't know, but that's what I'm thinking. They're running from something that spooked them, right?
All right, Abernathy.
Okay, I was doing my little pantomime of the language, trying to discern what was going on and if I could use it semantically for spells. And the ground starts to rumble, and I grab my seat in the thing and look up and see the trees start swaying, and then these beasts start rolling at me, and then I start moving my hands semantically, and in my mind, I need to cast Fear Bolt right now. I'm going to direct it toward the stampede.
Okay.
All right.
Excellent. So so if you read the first part of Fear Bolt for me.
It's a C talent, which is as far as
right beneath, The Fear Bolt should be listed under.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, power. 3 PP plus range to furthest target. Target loses 3 composure and takes 9 damage.
Excellent. Okay, so now we're going to cast our first spell. So essentially what that means, Del, is 3 power points is the base cost of casting the spell. You have 60 power points that you use to power your magic. And what plus range to furthest target means is this. This spell is designed to affect multiple targets, but you still have to spend attack points and get damage checks against the target. The plus range to furthest target means that you spend a number of power points equal to the number of squares between you and the furthest target you want to attempt to attack. So just to give you an example, if you had 3 targets between you and say 10 squares away, if you spend the 3 power points plus the 10, all of those 3 targets are legitimate for you. So essentially, let's say that these guys are approximately 15 squares away. So what is that, 75 feet or so? Yeah. So in order for you to have all of them available to you to attack, you would spend 3 plus 15 power points. So 18 power points.
Okay, but honestly, what I'm going to do is hit the first wave of them, because I see like they're a herd, so they're going to follow the lead.
Okay, cool.
Right.
So that would be say 10. So you're looking at 13 power points. So if you reduce your power points by 13, and then both if we're going to go ahead, and this is going to be a little bit of a conflict, or a big conflict. The both Jason, you will roll your influence.
Yes, sir.
Generating your attack points, and then Del, you will roll your power to generate your attack points for the round.
Now,
and your die explodes. Yep.
Right. So we roll our fate die on our. I only have 1d6 plus 2. So 6 plus 2, 8, and I get to roll again. 6.
You do.
And 3.
Awesome.
So 6 and 3. So excuse me, I had 6 plus 2, 8, and 3, 11 points.
Cool.
I got 9.
Awesome. Okay. So we'll just do Jason first, because he's the closest there. Yeah. So Jason, you step in front of this frantically forwardly moving stampede, and you attempt to use your force of will and your connection with natural creatures to get the stampede to move in a different direction. So every time you can spend 3 of your influence attack points, you get an opportunity to lower the composure of the lead creature. It has, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do 2 of those attack points to do that, right? 3, so that'd be 6 of my 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You only have to do 1 attack at a time. So you do your 1 attack, see what the outcome is, and then determine how you want to move forward. Gotcha. So you only have to do 1 attack at a time.
Okay. Yeah, because I may have to use my defensive maneuvers to get the hell out of the way.
Yeah,
so I gotta save some attack points to get the heck out of the way, right? If the goes wrong.
Absolutely.
Right. So I'm gonna do that. I'll just do the first attack roll then, right?
Okay.
Or actually it's defense. I mean, actually it's damage roll, right?
Yep. So your damage check, you are a 1st level hero attempting to influence or harm these guys are thug level NPC. So you need a 7 or better on 2d6, Jason. Don't forget your fate die. So it's a straight 2d6 roll, and you're trying to get a 7.
Here we go. That is 5 and 5. So 10 is the roll.
Awesome. So what is your
So 8 influence damage plus 2d6 for my Beastmaster's call.
Yes, because you are you're one with nature. Right. So you have a great amount of influence over natural creatures. So roll your straight 2d6 roll plus your 8 damage.
Okay, here we go. One of these is rounded, so it spins a while. 3, 1 is 4 plus 8, 12.
12
total.
That is a great hit.
Now, for me to do that one more time, let me clarify. I had 11 attack points. To do that attack cost me 1. Is that right?
No, to do that attack, they have a willpower of 3. So in order to get a damage check, you have to spend 3 of your attack points. Yep.
Gotcha. Okay, you said that, but I kind of missed it. Okay, yeah.
So you you guys may be able to see this. Maybe Tenzin, he was kind of a little too deep in the wagon, but Abernathy, you may see the elf step in front of this onrushing mass of bestiality. Beasts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How many bestiality?
We know how.
Oh wow. Okay.
No, if these were men, that's how the elf would feel.
Wow. I'm sorry.
No,
beasts.
cool.
Oh my goodness. Please edit that out of the video.
No, we know what you're talking about.
Step in front of these massive onrush of oxalos, and looks at the lead creature and maybe mutter something, and the creature starts to move off to you said you wanted it to go off to the right.
So I'm assuming, since I was front left of the wagon and they're coming kind of, I step in front, I'm trying to push them right. So they'll go onto the road between the front wagon and the boy and the horseman, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. So it starts to turn the creatures a little bit to the right. And you guys, you're kind of looking at where Kosef is running down the road, and you're looking at where they're going, and they're definitely you feel a little bit less sure that they're going to emerge onto the road where he is, but you're not 100% sure. So Del,
yeah.
Now we're ready for your attack. So their resistance is 3. So just like Jason, every time you can spend 3 of your power attack points, you get an opportunity to affect the target. So we're looking at the lead guy.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll 2d6 plus your fate die.
So I'm using power, basically, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And how many attack points do you have? You said 9, right?
Yeah, 9.
So if you have to get another attack, you'll have 2 more attacks to do.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, you're looking for a 7 on 2d6. Don't forget your fate die.
All right, that's what I got. 5 and a 2,
Awesome.
7.
Great. So you guys see a bolt of black searing energy leave Abernathy's hands and strike out, engulfing the lead oxalo. The oxalo snorts and its eyes close as it's rushing toward the road. That is enough to reduce the lead oxalo's composure to 0. So it turns even more sharply to the right. They crash through the tree line, several tons of just ferocity and anger, apparently. And as Kosef is running down the road, of course, he's deaf. So, almost anyone would have been able to hear this. I guess the barrier of the wagon between Tenzin is the only thing that prevented him from hearing this on this rush. And these massive creatures emerge from the road, breaking onto the trade road and off the other side into the tree line. And Kosef stops. He skids on the dirt road and falls to the ground, sliding toward the stampede, and stops at the last minute. And these 12 to 15 huge monstrosities shape the trade road and move past him. It's such a rush of air. You can actually see the flap of the vest that Kosef is wearing move from the breeze of these huge creatures moving across the road. And then finally, they disappear off to the other tree line and continue their mad rush like nothing you've ever seen. And you guys know that if not for your influence on the lead creature, he would have been caught up in that stampede. You have no doubt in your mind.
As long as the animals are not hurt.
The cost,
if he got stampeded, that's just too bad. But as long as the animals,
I see what you did there. So his father jumps from the lead wagon and starts rushing toward him over the slight rise that you guys were headed over, where you could not see Char, the orc guide. You see him riding hard toward the scene. And also, Tenzin, you are now hearing shouting and a little bit of a ruckus outside of the wagon. What are you doing?
I'm assuming it's a cover wagon. Is that what the deal is with it, or
Yeah,
is it open?
yeah.
Okay,
It's
all right,
a covered
okay.
wagon.
So Tenzin he'll pop up and he'll stick his head out of the front of the wagon and kind of shoulder his way kind of past the driver, I'm assuming.
Okay.
And I guess when he looks out, he sees maybe the remnants of a dust cloud, maybe, blowing
Absolutely.
through.
Absolutely. And you see some treetops off to the right of the trade road moving frantically, and it gets further and further away. You're like, what the hell?
Yeah, he furrows, his brow furrows, and maybe also the after effect of I'm sure the stench of these humongous creatures hits him, and he yells up to Sarah and says, "What's going on up there?"
I will respond. I do not know, but something has sent these creatures on a rampage. And I look in the direction they came from, where I'm assuming they've trampled trees, they've wasted the ground, and I'm looking up this corridor of destruction they've left in their wake, seeing if I can visually make out what may be chasing them or may have spurred them on. As I respond to Tenzin. That
you don't see any signs of anything unusual other than the destruction in their wake.
Wow. Tenzin will hop down off the wagon and make his way over to I guess Abernathy would be the closest one, and try to get a look and see what, kind of get a closer look and see maybe what's going on, since they're not really telling.
Yeah, I've disembarked off the wagon and going over there to the boy to help him up and bring him back to his father. I'm in the wagon.
By the time you get there, Abernathy, Koss is helping his son off of the ground, and his son is frantically signing and grunting, and the orc guide finally gets up to them, and this is like the one of 2 or 3 times you've heard the orc guide speak. What is that? What was that? And Koss is patting down his boy to see if he was injured. Like, boy, are you injured? Are you okay? And the boy actually he's a young man. His eyes are wide. He's frantically signing the hand language that him and his father use. And after seeing that the young man is not physically harmed, Koss begins to sign back to him in their hand language.
Okay, to the orc, I'm like, I heard of Oxalo, of course. They were spooked. Boy, are you all right? And I know he can't hear me, but I'm bleeding down. I'm trying to understand their language, their sign language. I don't know if I can discern any of it over a period of time.
Absolutely. Give me a education check.
Okay.
So same as the perception, 2d6, and don't forget your fate die and add your total education.
That is 13.
13?
Yeah.
Yes. You are picking up on the fact that he's saying, I've never seen anything like that. That scared the crap out of me. What is going on here? You pick up on that.
Yeah, I'm trying to rudimentary sign back to him to calm, it's okay, calm down, you're not hurt, that kind of thing. Whatever I can,
Excellent. So you've picked up on some of their hand signals for calm, and the boy is breathing heavily. He's kind of tall and lanky, and he puts his hand on your shoulder and puts his head down, and he's like he's shaking his head like I'm okay, but man, that was really scary.
Yeah. Okay.
Look at that. The nobleman begins his oppression, learn their language. Does that not figure?
I'm trying to
I'll,
interface with the mutes, man.
I'll interpose myself in between the two of them, and I will put my hand on Sarah's shoulder and point in the or what I think is the opposite direction as to where the stampede came through. And I'll say, do you have any idea why these creatures would rush through here like this?
I do not. They did respond to both myself and the nobleman's vile magic, but I would be tempted to trek
Vile magic.
vile magic. But as long as he did not harm the animals, I would be tempted to trek back through there and see if we can't investigate, find out what may well have sent them. They were out of control beyond a simple spook, right? I would expect fire, maybe forest fire or something.
For them to be that afraid, yeah.
Yeah.
Koss, the wagon master, says, a very exciting beginning to our break. Maybe we should. And as he is speaking, all of a sudden, what you guys know is, as you gather yourselves slowly and decide on what to do, the bright cloudless sky begins to darken. When you look up, you see a massive flock of birds flying overhead, moving frantically and quickly from east to west, just like the oxalo herd. If you've never seen a flock of this size, then suddenly the air is filled with a deafening sound of cawing and squawking. The sun is blotted out and the air appears to become colder. And you see fear in the eyes of Kosef and Char as they look around, and the sun is blotted out by this ginormous flock, flapping and flying overhead. And Koss's demeanor goes back from, okay, things are okay, to things are not okay. And he looks around frantically and says, this is not normal. And evil is at work here. We have no time to rest. We must hurry to the town. Quickly.
Okay. Do we know about how much further there is to the town? Do we have any idea?
Yes, it should only be an hour or so if we hurry. And he signals, he does a hand sign to Kosef, grabs him by his vest and pulls him toward the lead wagon. And they both start rushing to the wagon. The sun is still blotted out by this flock of birds. What do you guys do?
Elf, scout ahead. And then I'm going to walk with a quick pace and then get back up in the front wagon.
Sarah looks at him as he turns to walk away in disgust and spits. Yes, I will. And up the road in a jog toward, and I will nod toward Char. Char, is it Char?
Yeah, Char.
And I won't give him an order. I'll just kind of nod toward him and direct as I go, and see if Char follows me on horseback as we go down the road.
He turns his horse and he mutters again for the few rare times that he talks under his breath. He says, "The spirits are truly against us." And he starts moving the horse down the road. Everybody gets on the wagons, and Koss spurs the wagons on, and you guys start moving as quickly as possible down the road.
If they catch me physically, I don't know how much faster I can move than them for a certain amount of time. I'll eventually grab hold of the lead wagon and just kind of climb up on the side of it.
Okay.
I mean, because I would assume they're going to be faster than me at some point, but I'll lead as far as I can, and then I'll have to mount up on the wagon probably.
Okay. Where is everybody? Is everyone else jumping on one of the wagons?
I'm in front of the wagon. I'll tend to the boy. I'll give him a piece of my ration.
Okay.
As the last wagon rumbles past, I'll nimbly hop up on the side and take a seat next to the driver.
Okay, excellent. After about 45 minutes of nervous travel, the caravan arrives at Emerald Haven. The small town nestled in an extremely tiny, lush village is quiet, composed of several one-story cabins, and sits close to the beginnings of a rocky plains. Kosef has calmed down a little bit and jumps from the lead wagon to begin unloading with the help of Char. Kos is, as you guys arrive in this small town of Emerald Haven, Kos, the wagon master, is greeted by an elderly woman whose expression is a mixture of happiness and concern. So when the wagons stop at the small town, you notice several one-story wooden cabins and very few townsfolk moving around. Kos is engaging in conversation with an elderly human woman, and Char, the guide, the other three wagoneers, and Kosef, the son, begin to unload the wagons, and you guys are not, it appears that you are not being asked for assistance. That's not your job. Mm-hmm. Are anyone doing anything in particular as they unload?
Is the sky still blacked out, or did did that move on, or?
Yeah, that moved on. So that line, that massive flock, eventually disappeared in the same direction as the ox.
I gotcha. So it was an acute. Okay, cool. I will approach Tenzin. We are contracted to escort this caravan back, but I am not comfortable with directing these people home until we know what caused that disturbance.
How soon before the caravan prepares to leave again? Do you know?
You think? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
You don't know when they're leaving, so I don't want to interject.
Perhaps in the interim, we can maybe do some investigation and find out what this unnatural event means or why it has occurred.
Somebody should, Tenzin should approach Kos and let him know to delay his return until we come back. I am not comfortable talking to the caravan master.
Okay. Tenzin nods and he says, just as your steps are measured in the wilds beyond carefully, your words and your demeanor should be measured in the same context. And I'll talk to the caravan master.
Bars. You know what? Everybody take a battle scar.
Oh, sweet.
Because the interaction between Abernathy and Sarah and Tenzin, you guys are
fun.
You're killing it.
Battle scars can be relationship based building, right? Relationship building. Yeah. Why not, right? Especially between me and the nobleman. That's a battle scar. Trust me, that's a battle scar. Anytime he gives me an order, I get a battle scar.
I wasn't privy to their conversation, so I was over there helping out with offloading by giving my logistical directions and how they should offload. Basically.
You're bossy.
Well, no, I do it in the most, affable way possible.
He can't help. He cannot help who he is.
I literally don't understand. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. You know what I mean? I'm just helping out.
They're micromanaging.
He tells us, Tenzin, over rabbit and a campfire that he despises his people and despises his nature. But look at him. He cannot help his nature.
Oh, by the way, Abernathy, what is your, did you buy, oh no, actually, oh, it's already selected on your character.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was going to ask you what your casting stone was, but it's already on your hero sheet. So Tenzin, as you move over to, are you moving over to Koss and the elderly woman? To
Yes.
see, okay. As you move over to her, she, as I said, she is a mixture of happy and concerned. As you move up, she is talking about the feelings that the town has had over the last few days. You hear her say, as they're talking, that things have been strange. Livestock and local animals have been very agitated lately for some reason, and then you are within earshot.
Okay. I'll take a few steps forward and stand there waiting for the opportunity to kind of jump into their conversation.
Okay. Yes, Tenzin, did you need something?
Yes, Master Koss. Pardon the intrusion. And I step up closer and I nod to the woman there. I say, when were you planning on returning back to where did we come where did we come from exactly?
Yeah. Oh, you came from another small town in
Just
the
another town?
Endless Plains. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, when were you planning on returning back? I ask him.
Given the events of the day, as soon as possible.
Oh, okay. I lean in closer to him and I say, based upon the events that we've seen, and I kind of turn once again towards the older woman and say, and from what I've heard, obviously there are strange things afoot here. It may not be the wisest choice to immediately return until we can possibly find out the nature of what's going on here.
She says, "I am Blail. I am the town elder."
Okay. All right. Okay.
Did you come across something on the road?
I glanced towards Koss to see if does he appear to be hesitant to say anything?
No, he
to
says,
respond?
"Yes, there are indeed strange happenings on our travels. There were strange occurrences." And he looks at you and says, "They are having the same strange occurrences here in Emerald Haven."
If you forgive me for being so bold as to say so, Master Koss, we, myself and my companions, were hired to do a job to protect the caravan, and I feel it's in your best interest, and our own, for us to find out possibly what's going on in order to do so.
He strokes his white beard and says, "That may be a good." And after he says that, all of you hear "Ah!" a scream that comes from one of the townswomen who is close to the wagons. You guys look around. She has dropped a basket filled with bread, and she is screaming at something that is on the outskirts of the town toward the trade road that you entered the town from. And as you look in that direction, you see what looks like two human males running out of the tall grass that surrounds the town frantically, and they are being pursued by three large cats. Three large wild cats. They're about the size of large jaguars, and they have 6 legs, 2 front legs and 4 hind legs. And like I said, they look like jaguars, tan. They also look angry and frantic, and they are chasing the 2 men out of the tall grass. and they are almost in town, but two of the Sarah, because you are a ranger, you know that these are called plains stalkers.
Okay.
Plains stalkers. They are natural creatures who are known to their habitat is the endless plains, and the plains people are very much aware of them. Two of the plain stalkers drags down the human in the rear, and these guys are clearly townsfolk. They're dressed like townsfolk, and the other man is a little bit closer to the entrance of the town, and he's being pursued by one of the other big cats. You know, like they say, you don't have to be faster than the cat, you just have to be faster than the guy you're with.
Right.
So and people are gasping and the woman is screaming. What are you guys going to do?
They are natural predators, correct? I mean, they're man eaters.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to train as much as it pains me. I'm going to train my short bow on the one chasing the single man and endeavor to put an arrow in it, I think, from here, if I can. Yeah.
Okay.
Is the one guy done for? Does it look like he's cat food right now?
He is. He Sarah barks, forget that one. He's done for. Let's save the other. No.
The one with the two plains stalkers on him, he is definitely being hurt very badly.
Wow. Okay. All right. I'll rush over there as fast as I can.
Okay. To the two or the one.
No, do not get. I'm seeing flashes of tins and mauled by two plain stalkers, right? Mm-hmm.
My
only friend. Don't leave me with this nobleman.
And Abernathy, what are you doing this scene?
Well, I was wondering if I could back up a second because I imagine that when I was helping them off, even though partly I would have been instructing them what to do, I was still perplexed about this horde of this murder of crow and the stampede. And I do have knowledge of the ancient magics. I'm just wondering if I might divine if it might have been magical in nature, something I would have been preoccupied with that, is what I'm saying. So can I roll for that?
Yeah, what's your total knowledge?
Okay. Infinite. No, I'm joking. It's 7.
7?
Yeah.
Give me a roll.
I got a knowledge ancient magic specializations +2.
Cool.
That'd be 9.
Yep.
Okay. 9 + 5 is 14.
14?
Yeah, 14.
Okay, awesome. That is good enough. You get a feeling that you see effects like this from a lot of arcane rituals, such as summoning rituals, which would befoul a very large animal and cause the natural occurrences of nature to completely be off balance. So being someone who is familiar with magical rituals, familiar with the effects that some arcane magics can have on the natural world, you get the feeling that maybe somewhere in the area there is a powerful ritual or some type of a summoning event that may be occurring that is throwing off the natural balance of nature with the creatures in the land. So that is what you would expect as a ciphermancer.
That's what I was formulating about that time when I heard the scream, and then it was justified or realized whenever I see these 3 planeswalkers chasing down the man. So I pause my supervisory roles for a minute and turn around and I'm going to cast he's already jumped and he's on that person, so I'm going to cast Ray of Force if I'm close enough to be able to knock the beast off of the man.
Okay, cool. So gentlemen, What you should do is everyone should determine how you are going to handle the threats that are in front of you. Of course, Dell sounds like he's casting a spell, so he's going to roll his power. So what you want to do is, if you're going to, and Jason is going to be using his bow, so that would be warfare, and I'm assuming Tenzin is going to use warfare as well. So if you just go ahead and roll the attack stat you're going to be using, that will generate your attack points for the round and also determine your initiative. And we'll go ahead and do this.
It's 9 for me.
Okay.
I got 8.
And when you roll this, does your fate die have the potential to explode too?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. Okay. So I got a 7 warfare.
Okay.
Or 7 result, I should say.
And Jason, how many?
I got an 8 attack points, 8.
Okay, awesome.
Now, I was just out of curiosity, just to clarify. So our max initiative with my bow is 14. Would that be right?
Your max initiative generally is what is your max initiative? You're wearing light
10.
armor.
10. Yeah.
Right. So your initiative for the entire round is going to be fixed at. You said you had what, 9?
8. I had 8 attack
attack
points.
Okay, so your initiative is going to be 8. So basically, just to give you an example of how max initiative affects things, if you had rolled a 12, you still would only be acting on initiative 8 because your armor slows you down.
Sweet.
Does that answer your question?
Yep.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah.
So we have an 8 from Jason, a 9 from Tenzin, and also a 8
7,
from
Robert.
Oh, 7. Sorry.
Mhm.
And Dell, you had a
9.
A 9. Okay. And I'm pretty sure you're not wearing any armor, so you get to go first.
Okay. So it takes 6 power points at a furthest range of 8 squares away.
Okay. So you will have to move. Actually, no. You are close enough to not have to move at all. You are 25 feet away. These guys have a resistance of 3. So once you spend your power points, oh, by the way, Dell, all of your power points came back. You have the trip here is enough time for you to have gotten all of your power points back. So you're at full. So you spend 6 power points to use your ray of force. And every time you can spend 3 attack points, you get a damage check against this plane stalker.
Okay. I'm going to. Okay, so I rolled 2d6, right?
Yep. These guys are lieutenant level NPCs, so you'll need an 8 or better to damage them successfully.
I'm still using my power as far as 2d6 plus 3, correct?
No. Just the damage check is just a straight roll.
Okay, straight roll. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, the 7, a straight roll.
Okay, so you guys see Delsk Abernathy push at the air. The air is disturbed. A bubble of force leaves his hands and strikes the ground next to the planestalker that is chasing down. That's the closest one. Was that the one you were attacking, Del?
Yeah, and I definitely want to use the battle scar to increase the hit damage on it.
Okay, but you unfortunately you said you rolled a 7.
Yeah, I did.
So that is a miss because you needed an 8. How many attack points do you have now?
3 left.
3 left. All right, you can get one more attack. You'll have to spend 6 attack points. I mean, I'm sorry, 6 power points to get the attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I mean, I could do because I rolled 9 points, right? I used 6 in the first one, and I've got 3 left.
No, you use 6 to power the spell and 3 attack points to get the check. So you actually have 2 attacks left.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
So looking for an 8 or better.
Okay, I rolled a 9.
All right, that will hit the planestalker squarely. And how much damage does that do?
Okay, that does 13 actually. But if
Okay.
I use the battle scar, does that adjust?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can. It'll do more damage. Yep.
Yeah.
So if you roll a d6 to increase that damage.
Okay, I got a 5. It's 18.
Oof,
Wow. That's
that
an
hurts.
okay hit, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you hit it. I'll just let you know. So you guys, you probably have already seen these in the book, but they have 30 hit points. So you cut his hit points and more than half. So your bolt of force hits it in its hind leg. Its fur mats down. It screams out in anguish and slides a couple of feet away from the human, and it grimaces and bares its teeth in pain because it has been hit really well. So if my math is correct, and Del, can you read the first part of Ray of Force?
Ray of Force is a 6 PP target up to 8 squares away, 13.
Okay, yep. So this is one of those spells that you have to spend power points for each target because it doesn't say range plus range to the furthest target. So this is not one of those spells that's designed to, you only have to spend points once and then you can attack multiple targets. So if you want to do Ray of Force again, you can spend another 6 power points and you have 1 more damage check.
Now I want to spend 1 more to for glue, which is 8 power points. Range furthest target. Target is restrained until the end of the conflict. So I want to get him away from the guy and then glue him stationary to where he is right there.
Nice.
Okay, so 8 plus the range 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that'll be a total of 13 power points.
Okay.
And then we'll need 1 more damage check from you. You're still looking for an 8.
Oh, 12. And
Awesome.
I get to roll that other one. That's another 6. So I rolled
nice.
3 6s.
It won't because this doesn't do damage. It won't stun them.
I know. Let's go for a record.
You know, the crazy thing is you probably would have
62. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. So what you guys see is Abernathy hold his hand out. His hand fills up with a grayish, gooey substance, and he throws it at the planestalker. When it hits the planestalker, the gray substance expands and explodes, covering and sticking the planestalker to the ground. And on its next turn, it can't do anything other than try to escape the glue.
Nice.
Great job, man. And that uses all your attack points. So Jason, you are next.
Okay, I'm gonna attack twice. So I'm gonna spend 6 of my 8. Leaves me with 2. Okay.
So every time you can spend. Now you're using warfare, so this planestalker's defense is 6.
Oh,
so
okay.
Every
so
time,
I can only attack once.
Yeah. How many attack points do you have?
8. So only 1 attack.
Okay. Actually, wait a minute. 6, 4. You have 8. You know what? If you were so inclined, you could spend a battle scar to lower its defense by 2.
I saw that.
And get 2 attack if you want to.
Right.
These guys are not super tough and they're not super easy.
Right.
So I don't know if it's worth it to you.
Well, my plan was to use a battle scar to increase damage, but I can't do both, right?
You can. On an attack, you can do 1 instance of each use. So you can lower its defense and do additional damage, but you can't lower its defense twice or do increase damage twice.
So I draw a bead as I watch this panther chase the last, and I whisper, please forgive me for taking your life. And I measure up the soft spot in its ribs to lower its defenses, drawing on my skills as a hunter where I need to hit this thing. And then, of course, that extra pull to add the 2nd battle scar worth of damage. If, of course, I hit.
Yeah.
So first attack
Looking for an 8.
Oh, first attack doesn't go. 4.
Okay, so it fires and hits the dirt between its hind legs.
Okay, come on. Here we go. Second attack. Drawing quickly my second arrow and closing my eyes. Oh, snake eyes. I shouldn't have said closing my eyes.
I'm so sorry.
So now, this one, I can't bring myself to kill the cat, but yes. Oh, Lord.
And by the way, guys, another thing that battle scars can be used for are rerolls. So it would be completely legal action for you to do a reroll, because that's a different instance of what the battle scar can be used for. Did you want to do a reroll?
Jeez. I got 2 left. We've got 3 of these things that we're dealing with. I think I better save it in case, right? Because we have 3 of these. So I'm going to again mutter to myself that clearly I was not meant to hurt this cat.
All right. And so that leaves Tenzin.
Okay, so there's 1 cat left on each of the villagers, right?
Yeah, there are if I'm remembering correctly, and I'm drawing this out correctly, the one that was chasing the guy who was the fastest guy is now glued to the dirt road, the ground, and then 2 are still mauling the one who wasn't faster, and that one has 2 arrows between its legs.
Okay.
That one is further away from you. So
I kind of see this as it was simultaneous. I'm tracking and firing while Dell's stricken it to the ground. And about the time I realize I've missed, it stopped moving.
Right.
So actually, Tenzin, you are a little bit too far away from the 2 to move and get all the way up to them. So you're a little bit too far away.
So when it says I have a move of 5, how do I visualize that? What is that kind of?
That's 25 feet. So basically, 5 is the number of new squares you can enter, and each square is worth. So you are right now, you are 60 feet away.
And
so,
there is no like dash or charge, or is that a?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. The you can double your move by forfeiting both of your simple actions. Oh, we haven't even talked about this, but I'm pretty sure, I assume that most of you are aware. In the turn, you can do 2 simple actions, a move action, and then you do your attacks. So if you forfeit your simple actions, like if you don't have to pull out a weapon, turn over a table, open a window, you can forfeit those simple actions and move
do a double
50 feet. Yeah.
So I'll do a double.
Okay. So that puts you 2 squares away. They are now aware of you guys as a threat. So this round they weren't doing anything because they were snacking. But now that you guys are threatening them, they are now aware, and they're going to jump into this initiative at 12. And they are really quick. And as you probably can imagine, they are natural animals, so they are not weighed down by armor. So they are really quick. They're going to go at the top of the order. So we're going to go ahead and restart the first round, the next round, gentlemen. Of course, decide how you're going to act, and you would want to roll the attack stat that you will be using for this round.
Okay. And
I will ask you how many you have once it becomes pertinent. But right now, I'm just going to go ahead and do their action. The one Planestalker, Tenzin, is going to stop munching on the slower guy and ferociously leap towards you, growling and snarling. And the Planestalker has 12 attack points for their warfare. I'm assuming, being a warrior, that is not going to be enough to get more than 1 attack against you. Is that accurate? You have a defense of
3.
Is
that correct? Armor or armor?
Defense is
defense. I'm sorry.
It's right below warfare. No worries.
Yeah. Sorry, I have a defense.
9. I'm assuming.
Of where am I looking?
Top center of the
8 defense.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So
8
it will
defense.
only be able to get one
One.
attack against you.
Gotcha.
It is a lieutenant level NPC, which generally for a first level hero is almost the highest level NPC you should be facing. So this is the level that would be leading minions. So this is the level of NPCs that these particular creatures are. They, for a first level hero, they need a 6 or better on 2d6 to successfully damage you. So it spends its 8 attack points against your defense, and looking for an 8. I have a 9.
No,
Okay, hang on.
Jensen, I
All
told
right,
you
no,
not
hang
to
on.
go.
Okay, so what I need to do is I need to roll to determine my
Attack
point.
points. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Because that's going to determine if I can maybe alter that or not. So
Nice.
So using my warfare, I have a 2d6 plus 1. That's my roll, and I got a 7.
Okay,
Okay,
cool.
so I got 7 attack points again.
All right.
So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to use my I'm going to use one of those points and use my phantom movement. Once per round, I can spend 1 AP to force an attacker targeting you with a successful attack to reroll.
Sweet.
Awesome.
You must be unarmored. So there you go. So hopefully he rolls worse and not better.
So what you and
you
you get to choose which result is taken. So what you guys see is you see this ferocious large mountain lion or jaguar jump at Tenzin. Tenzin almost seems like he moves so fast he almost fades out of existence, like a shadow that sunlight has been shown on, and he seems to be a lot harder to hit. 2d6, I need an 8. I have a 5.
Oh,
so
nice.
the planestalker jumps onto the dirt ground and hits nothing. And Tenzin is standing there in a battle stance and is unharmed.
I shake my finger at him, you know.
Yes. No.
Nice.
So the other planestalker he's going to continue munching on the other guy.
Oh,
he feels like I've got this guy by myself now. I don't have to share him with my buddy, and my buddy is going to get another hors d'oeuvre. So I'm going to stay here munching on this guy. He's not going to attack you, and he wasn't attacked by Abernathy, so he's going to continue munching. And that's their action. The other planestalker is going to attempt to get out of the glue. So if I'm not mistaken, I think glue, Abernathy or Dell, is difficulty
14.
14. So he's going to make a strength check. Planestalkers have a strength of 8.
Nice.
So he needs a 6 or better on 2d6 to get out of it. He has exactly a 6. Nice. So he's struggling and snarling and wiggles his way out of the goo that is covering him. His fur is matted and wet. But the good news is that it takes a complex action to escape the glue. A complex action requires both of your simple actions and your move action. So the only way that someone could escape and still attack you is if they had a ranged attack or they were right next to you.
Within melee, yeah.
Yeah. So the gluing someone, even if they escape, it's not a waste because they can't move or pull out any weapons after they have escaped. So it's not just knocking someone down isn't a waste of time.
Right.
Or restraining them is not a waste of time. But that's his turn. So we're back to Dell.
Okay.
Sarah, sorry. I mean, Abernathy.
Okay, roll 2d6.
Yes, sir. And you'll be using power, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll generate your attack points.
Okay, 2d6 plus 3 is that's 10 total.
Don't forget your fate die.
Yeah, it didn't explode.
Okay.
You get a 5. Yeah.
You're flipping though.
When what I'm doing is I'm climbing on top of the wagon again, which I was right beside that instructing everybody, right?
Nice.
And I'm telling everybody to the houses as I'm doing that, and I swing up and I say, Sarah, it's commendable you do not want to kill the beast, but shall I remind you that we are hired to protect the caravan. And then I let go with another ray of force to the one that's munching down on the
Okay.
victim.
All right.
All right.
So every time you can spend, so you have to spend 6 power points to pop in power your spell.
Yeah.
And then every time you can spend 3 attack points, you get a damage check of 8.
Okay.
So it looks like you're going to get what, 3 attacks this turn?
Yeah, with 10. Yeah.
Yep. So your first roll.
Well, actually, I'm going to use the battle scar to get an additional attack because I'm going to start popping off. All right.
Okay, cool.
All right. Roll first is a 4. I missed it.
Yep.
So
every time you make these attack rolls, of course, you have to spend 6 power points every time. And let me know if you have any questions as to how you can regain power points. There are ways that, you know.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Got to roll a 6. I need an 8 or better, right? That was the second.
I'm sorry.
That's the second.
No pressure, no pressure, no pressure.
All right. And I'm still just sending off
Right.
raise of force. Third time, no. Snake out.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, and this one actually hits with a 9. All right.
Excellent.
Good.
Sorry about that, dude. So Abernathy looks like a howitzer of force. He is just on top of the wagon. He told people to run. People start scaring into their homes, and he's just firing these balls
across the plains and everything. He's just going.
and the ground around the one plane stalker that is still mauling the townsmen, the ground is exploding in dirt around him. 2, 3, and then finally the fur on the plane stalker mats and it grimaces. A tooth flies out of its mouth, and it grimaces in anguish as you do how much damage, Del?
Okay, that is a 13. damage.
13.
And I wanted to use a battle scar. No, I used the battle scar to increase it to 4. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but you can on this you can use it if you want to do another d6 of damage if you wanted to. You pretty much are cutting its hit points in half with just the attack. So you figure another hit would probably do it in.
That's fine. I'll just hit it 1.
Okay,
I don't want
cool.
to double up on the battle scars if I can because I got 2 left.
Okay. So it is down to 16 hit points. It is really hurt. Now, just to let you know, Sarah, as a ranger, you know that at this point, these animals would be like, they would be thinking to themselves, not be like, they would be thinking to themselves, you know what? I'm hungry, but I'm not this hungry.
That's right.
So as a ranger or anyone who is knows natural animals, at this point, these animals would be like, this is not worth it. But
something is driving them. They're possessed.
Yes.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Nice.
So that was Del. Jason, you are next, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. I've got 8. I rolled an 8 for my warfare attack points. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm gonna do a double move. That would be my move is 6. So that would be 60 feet. I don't know how much. I don't know how far I am from Tenzin, but I'm gonna try to get over there to help Tenzin.
Yeah, you are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you are 45 feet away from him.
Okay, so I wanna do a double move, and I don't know if that leaves me time to, as I'm moving, I want to put my bow away and draw my hand axe and my dagger as I approach to engage. I have no idea whether I can do that.
So what you could do if you wanted to. Either way, you won't be able to double move, because in order to double move, you have to sacrifice your simple actions. You can free action drop your bow and simple action pull your weapons, but you need both simple actions to double move. So
so I'm gonna just first I want to get to him. So
Okay.
I'm prioritizing a sprint. I'll with bow in hand, I'll just sprint toward
there.
Tenzin for now. Yeah.
Okay.
And that's
you're right
that costs that's no attack points though, right? That's just a move, right?
That's just a move, and you still have no simple actions, and then you have attack actions. Now that you're right next.
Then it's got to be a Beastmaster's Call of Influence. Actually, I can't. I rolled my warfare, right? I can't change the influence, correct?
Actually, you can. There is a refocus maneuver. It costs you 5 attack points to choose a different attack stat to use.
Okay, so I'll spend 5 to refocus.
Oh, wow.
That puts me at 3. That's beautiful, man. I love
4.
this.
No, it's 4. It's only 4.
Oh, okay. So I'm at 4. And then I'm going to use my a Beastmaster's Call to in a way with my melodic voice of love for these creatures, try to deter it. I don't say befriend it, but deter it. Maybe compel it to back away. To
maybe frighten, not befriend.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. So here we go. I'm rolling. Let's see. I bruised 4. I'm rolling the to hit
2d6.
8.
Yep. You need an 8 or better on 2d6.
Yep.
Don't forget your fate die.
Here we go. Come on, let's get this straight, lady. Yes. All right. So 6, 7, 8.
Excellent.
My influence damage is 8 plus 2d6 damage.
All right.
Okay, so that's 6 plus 8. That's 14 influence damage. And again, because of my love and compassion for this animal, I'm going to spend a battle scar to add another d6 worth of damage to this.
Woo!
1. Yeah, well, but at least I added 1.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm down to 1 battle scar, by the way.
Excellent. So this, just to let you guys know how the sausage is made. So this creature has 13 composure.
Okay.
So you got it exactly to 0 to cause it to have a breakdown. Now, essentially what happens is this was a frightened attack. When a character gets to 0 composure, it depends on what type of attack you were doing. There are 3 types of influence attack: frighten, befriend, or taunt.
Right.
The result of a breakdown from frightening is they have to run away for 2d6 rounds. Nice. So I rolled 2d6. Ooh, 9 rounds. Woo. So you come over and you were melodically speaking to it. What do you say to it?
Go, beast. Save yourself from the evil nobleman. Look what he does with his hands. I'm here to rescue you. Go, run.
So it looks up at you, fangs bared, eyes angry and red, and it looks at you and its eyes become a little kinder. It shakes its head a little bit, growls and kind of scratches the air at you and backs off. Its fur goes up and it backs off like it's submitting. Its tail goes between its legs. And the combination of how much of a fight you guys are putting up, plus your incredible mastery over natural creatures, makes it run away. So it turns and bounds off. Yeah.
And 1 bead of sweat rolls down my brow to the tip of my nose as I look at Tenzin. And I blow out.
So great job, Jason.
Thank you, sir.
And Tenzin, you're next. So you now don't have a planestalker in front of you, right, but you and have a planestalker in beside you or a couple of feet away, gnawing on a human, and then you have the freed planestalker that escaped Abernathy's glue spell. What do you do?
Okay, I'm going to turn towards the closest one.
That's the one that escaped the glue spell.
Yeah. And I will basically give it a stout strike to the nose, awesome. To see if now there's no way I can choose to actually stun something, is there? It damages them, or how does that
say that you want to stun it? then when it gets to 0 hit points, it won't bleed out, because basically when you get to 0 hit points, every round you lose 1 hit point on your turn until you get to your level -7, and then you die. Or at any point you're at your level -7, you're +7, you die.
So
And yeah.
I'm sorry. Is it something that I need to declare using unarmed, whether or not I'm doing a killing attack or you know, a non?
If you declare it, so I'll know.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Okay.
So
So
I guess with your hands, you can push somebody's nose into their brain by mistake.
yeah, I mean, I guess you can, right? Yeah. Okay. So I'll do that. Seeing that Sarah is purposely trying not to kill these.
I'm trying. I just don't want you to get mauled. I don't want to get mauled. You do what you must, Tenzin.
I will actually defer to her natural knowledge and assume that she's onto something.
Okay.
So I will do a non-lethal attack to this creature.
Nice.
Right.
So I only have 6 attack points available right now. So I think that's just allows me to do 1 attack.
Yeah, you only get 1 attack against them.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I will do that then. Now is this just a straight roll, or is this an actual warfare roll?
Yeah, this is just a straight damage check. Damage check is just a 2d6 roll.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Don't forget your fate die.
Okay. All right. And I needed 8, I think it was.
Yeah, 8 or better.
And so my only question is, how many attack points am I using up when I attack?
You use all 6. So for
all 6. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's
because
their defense is a 6. That's why.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. All right. Okay.
Mhm.
So I missed after all of that. Okay. Okay.
You didn't roll an 8. Do you want to spend a battle scar to reroll?
Guys, so no.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I don't have any points left to do anything else with, because I only had 6 left. So that's it.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
I can't even
You're
reroll.
distracted
Okay.
by the turn of Sarah's leg. Yeah.
Oh, did you want to?
Do what?
Did you want to spend a battle scar to reroll that?
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's not a point. It's a battle star.
Unless Tenzin likes hairy legs. Yeah.
I'll burn up the one that the bonus one that we got. So yes, thank you. I will do that. And sheesh, no. So that's a 5. So no.
I'm sorry, dude. Sorry. Okay, so that was Tenzin. All right, gentlemen, we have ended another round. This probably is going to be it unless things go horribly wrong. So we're back at the top of the order. Again, you would want to roll the stat that you're going to use this round. And they are going to go first. I guess I'll start with you, Tenzin. This creature will only get 1 attack against you. It needs a 6 or better because it's a lieutenant.
What is going on with that?
And I have a 4.
Okay, so that's a miss. Yeah.
Yeah, it bites at you, and you parry its bite aside, and then the other one, no one has engaged the other one, so it's going to continue frantically gnawing at the slower human because no one has bothered it yet. Abernathy.
Okay.
You're on top of the wagon. You have 1 Planestalker in front of Tenzin, and you have 1 gnawing on the slower human.
Okay, I rolled a 9.
That's 3 attacks.
Yeah, the one gnawing on the human.
Okay.
You know, we were paid to protect these people, and I'm using the same. Actually, I'm going to use. I'll go ahead and use Ray of Force again. All right.
Okay. Do you have the 6 power points?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Because you said it renewed it at 60, and I used 24 on that last one at 13 before.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So every time you can spend 6 power points and 3 attack points, you get a damage check, 8 or better.
That's 9. Yep.
All
Yeah, that
right.
one.
So you hurt it very badly, knocking it down to half HP, and you get 2 more attacks.
Okay. That is a 7. One more. And that is an 8.
Awesome.
All right.
So you hit it twice with your ray of force, pushing it backwards, and its eyes close and its tongue flops out of its mouth, and it falls over with its ribs crushed in from the force of your spell, and
Okay.
it stops moving.
Yeah, you would hear me cry out more in a forceful, when I was launching the forces of air, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody would hear me cry out on the wagon, like kind of go into a battle rage almost. Whenever I hit the side of it and knock it off.
Very nice, very nice, great job. And so Jason, that brings us to Jason. So Jason, you have one that's unconscious and one that is engaging with Tenzin right next to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna change weapons into my hand axe and my dagger.
Simple action.
Yep. Okay, and then I'm going to attack it. Step in and just do a normal attack. I've got 8, so down to 2 because it's 6 to attack this thing with martial weapons. Correct?
Yep.
Okay. 8
or
and
better.
above. Here we go. Not spending any battle scars. 9. Got it.
Awesome.
So 9. I do strength of 6. 3 plus 6. 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Yep.
So that knocks it down. Wait a minute. This
no,
one,
hand axe. I'm sorry. My hand axe is strength 3 plus 7, so 10 points of damage. I'm sorry.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this one was the damage one. You come over, you slash its side, opening its side up, and it falls over unconscious because this one was attacked twice by Dell and
Right.
glued once.
Right.
So it is no longer moving.
I've had to put you out of your misery thanks to the nobleman's vile magic.
Yeah.
Forgive me.
Yeah, and your axe
Noble
is now
beast.
wedged in there with the glue.
Forgive me, noble beast.
So there is no movement in the village. Everybody has run to hide. The elder woman of the village is ducking behind one of the wagons, and she stands up and starts yelling to one of the children, "Come, child, come!" And they start running toward the downed villager.
Mm.
Okay, I jump off the wagon, not jump in front of everybody else, but that's what I had in my mind after I threw that off. I jump off, my robe flaring up, and then I land and then start just stalking forward right there, toward where I just knocked the beast off of him, and I'm reaching in my my robes, and I'm leaning down to pick up his head, and I've got a potion, a healing potion.
Okay.
I'll start putting it in his lips,
All right. So you put the healing potion into his mouth. His throat is open and his throat starts to knit and close. He has scars. The claw scrapes across his shoulder. His shoulders start to heal, and all of a sudden he goes and starts moving, and what? And he's grabbing at you, and he sees you, and oh God, where are they? Where are they?
Okay, be still, woman. Get charred. We need a stretcher.
He does one good deed, and then he starts barking orders.
By that time, the girl and the village elder woman is there, and they start helping him up. And Koss comes over. He's big and burly and starts helping them. And he says to you, Thank you. Thank all of you. Thank all of you very much.
I'll kneel down by one of the big cats, and I will beckon Sarah closer and say, do these creatures, do you see anything about them? Are they diseased? Are they,
Yeah,
you know?
I will do exactly that with my animal lore. Maybe I'm not certain if this is the right time for animal lore, but I will definitely investigate. Where's my animal lore? My animal lore gives me a +2 to survival checks. I'm not certain how that works, Robert.
Or
Yeah,
would it be?
You can either use yeah, I would say you could use survival or knowledge and get that +2.
Okay, I'll do knowledge. That makes more sense. I'm trying to see. Yeah, I think knowledge.
Okay.
So, okay, here we go. So that's, I have a 7 in that. So let's see. I roll 6, blows up on my fate die.
Nice.
So that's 11
Mm-hmm.
plus 5. That's 16 and 7. That's 23.
Wow.
Oh, and +2 for animal lore. So that's 25.
Wow.
Okay. You know nothing. No.
Doesn't matter.
Right.
I was looking for a 26. Oh man.
It looks like a dead leopard, right? With 6 legs.
So looking at the creature, Sarah, this planestalker is the picture of health, other than what you have done to what you guys have done to it.
Right.
It is it looks healthy, it's young, it's strong, no sign of disease, just the damage that you have done to it. You know that this type of roll would not detect any magical issues, but just checking the creature's health is completely legitimate, and you know that it's perfectly healthy, other than, of course,
this creature shows no sign of disease, or it is not famished. It is not unduly hungry. Its ribs. It is this. There is some foul magic that have affected these creatures, I believe. But there's no natural cause that I can see.
And Robert, Koss is within shouting distance there?
yes.
Okay. All right. I look up at him and I point to the cats and say, if this isn't proof that we need time to find out what foul magics or what sorcery or whatever it may be is at work here, I don't know how else to convince you, Caravan Master.
He says, we are not leaving until you can find the cause of this. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'll lean over to Sarah and I say, I bought us a little more time. Hopefully you can come up with some answers.
Yes, I think we should backtrack or head in the direction these creatures have been coming from that started the rampage. And I'll look about for the elder townswoman.
Mm-hmm.
And without making eye contact, I'll approach her, head down, and I will say, to the ground, my lady, somebody, your butcher or your hunters here should salvage these noble beasts for the meat and the furs. They should not die in vain.
Yes, we will, of course.
And then I'll nod and kind of back away slowly, nodding. Look up at the nobleman, kind of spit again, and then to Tenzin say, do we leave now?
Okay, the nobleman, aka Abernethy, is just coming up on the scene, because at that time I had been healing the guy. And I stand up and whirl around on my heel and immediately demand to speak to the village elder. I'm not privy to y'all's conversation.
Right.
So I would have walked over and found out where she was and walked up while you were spitting and looked down at her, looked up, and then looked at the village elder, right? And I need to speak with you.
Very well. She leaves the little girl
private.
and Koss. Yeah, Koss is definitely big enough and strong enough to help the injured villager, and she turns around and puts her hand out and says, Blail.
Okay.
I am Blail.
I put my hand up in the same manner,
Okay.
and even add a little bit of sign language in there, just as I'm retreating my hand back, and then I direct her toward, like let's go to a place to have a little bit of privacy.
Okay. She takes you behind one of the cabin that they were heading towards, and there's no one back there, just a couple of barrels and some crates.
Okay.
I point so that Sarah sees, and I say, "What in the world?"
And
But
Tenzin, as you know, he is attempting to corrupt all of these people.
Well, I sit down and Brill, send someone for I thirst.
we don't have time.
Yeah, we aren't privy to this, right? We don't hear
No.
that, right? Yeah.
No, we don't have time for this stuff.
No, but when I sit down, I say there's some foul magics that I sense in this area. What has been happening here lately? And I press upon her, use my influence to find out all I can, like
Cool.
this going on right now in this land, trying to put the pieces together.
She says, for the let me get my page here.
Dale, are you interrogating her, or are you?
I'm trying to befriend her. That's why I wanted to share a drink with her. But hey, let her know the urgency of the situation.
Right,
and
right.
Actually, let her know that I'm a mage too. So, I know that there's something wicked this way comes.
She can't keep anything from you.
Right. She says that there's a feeling in the last few days that things have been strange. Livestock and local animals have been very agitated.
I nod my head as I thought. Go ahead.
She says it seems that it may have started when the children saw the strangers near the Devil's Horns. That was probably three or four sunrises ago.
The Devil's Horns, you say?
Yes, it is
Where is this place?
It is to the east. Maybe 15 minutes.
And your village has been plagued by, let me guess, the wildlife since.
Yes.
Attacking and worrying your herds and your livestock and your people. We will have to look into this. I will speak with my comrades, Sarah and Tenzin, and in the Chard.
Yes, thank you very much.
All right. I stand up and finish off my little wine and set it down.
Okay.
And bow to her and whip out and go out there. And then I let Sarah and Tenzin know what we've got to do, which right now we're just coming together.
Yeah, and when he walks up to talk to us, I reach up and I wipe the wine from his chin. Did you enjoy your refreshments, nobleman?
Thank you, my dear. Yes. The wine of this region is somewhat bitter, but it's
I do not care. I do not care.
Yes.
But so what?
I wouldn't expect that someone like you would.
Please. What?
These people have been troubled and worried about the wildlife around here. You saw the attacks.
Yes.
Early on the road. What are they called, Robert?
Oxalo.
The Oxalo and the murder of culls above.
Mm-hmm.
There's some wicked magic in the area here. Some kind of sacrificial rites being partaken of. At the Devil's Horn, east of here. I spoke with the woman.
Ah,
She let us
Devil's Horn.
know. Yes.
How east of here? Well, that is the direction these creatures came at us on the trail, so that makes sense.
Yes, I shall lead you here. Along with, we shall speak with the big orc. See if he'll accompany us.
Yeah, you do that.
She'll get to the root of this problem that these people are having. Have you spoken with the wagon master? Will he halt the journey back?
He will. He will wait for our return.
Yeah, this may be worth a little more coin too, I should say.
Oh no! At this, I bristle and I stand up. Now
I'm helping the common people,
but I bristle. We will do this because it benefits nature. Do you understand, Abernathy?
Be that as it may, yes.
If coin is all you care about, and I fumble in my pouch and I pull out some shards, I count out 10. How many? 10, 15? What will satisfy you, nobleman?
What satisfies you? This will work for now, and I take them and put them in my robe. I take them. I mean, it's a tribute at least. That,
nice.
You know,
okay. This will do for now.
This be fitting, yes. I mean, I'm leading y'all to greater glory and helping these commoners. You know, you're going to be associated with me.
You're worried about glory for yourself, nobleman. We want only to save these people and protect these animals and nature.
You are two of my most loyal followers.
What?
What?
My friends. Let us go forward. Let us go forward. We cannot do this divided. We have to be one.
Okay. All right. Of course.
When he turns to lead the way, I conjure up and one more time.
You need to have that looked at.
And you see why you resist authority. You see
right.
what authority gets you.
Yeah, I'm helping these people out. Now, even if they're too dull to realize it right now, they'll come to the realization one day. Yeah.
I don't need your money as I take it and put it into I don't need your filthy money.
This is tribute. I mean, that's what was due tribute. That's
so good.
And that actually endeared me to her a little bit more, that she recognized that she should pay some tribute to me. So if we stay for the night and get suited up, which I'm sure that these people will be most, most
we will not burden these people.
How late is it in the day?
Abernathy, you ask too much.
No, so it is.
Sarah, I expect you to stay in the wilds and scout the area. Stay up for the night. Make sure nothing encroaches upon this village. I need my rest.
I will do what I choose. You do not give me orders.
Yes, I am not saying anything beyond what you would naturally choose. Go out in the wild, sleep with your.
And I do. I turn on my hill and I head for the nearest tree.
All right, I head for the
maybe I can climb and get an idea of a good overlook of the little village.
I'm going to speak with Brell again. I know she has some accommodations that just might suit me.
Koss comes out.
Poor Tinson, he's like, geez, Merry Christmas.
Koss comes out and he looks at you and he says, "The boy will be fine. What have you found out, if anything?"
We need your. Okay, Costin is not the troll. He's a wagon master. Right?
He's the wagon master.
Koss, okay, yeah. Is he coming to me or is he coming to them?
You guys were all generally standing together and kind of starting to walk apart as when he came out. And
we need you to stay here, Costin, until we deal with the matter at the Devil's Horns.
And his eyes open widely. So you know where these troubles are coming from?
Yes, I spoke with the lady, but this is beyond you. You should stay here until we return, and then we will head out. I will let you know when it is safe to do so. But we cannot enter back on the road without more conditions appearing as occurred on the way up with the stampede.
I thought you said that we would ask Char to accompany us.
Yeah, I was going to get Char, but he's no. Wait a minute, I'm wanting the troll guy, not this dude.
Yeah,
Char is the guy, the orc guy.
Well, heck, come on with me. Come on with us. I thought it was two. Who am I confusing him with though? The other dude?
Cause.
Yeah, Koss is the wagon
Char
master.
works for Koss.
I thought I was talking
Char
to-
works.
Okay, I beg your pardon. I thought I was talking to Chas. Okay, you will
Noblemen
come
do
with
not.
us. We need a
Noblemen,
strong
typical
back.
noblemen, they do not care who they speak to, who they. Yes.
We need a strong back. You know, as much,
Don't tell that.
much to carry. You'll be worth your your weight in shards. Should you,
The-
you know,
oh,
return.
somebody-
And where are these shards coming from?
Well, Sarah, she's passing them out back there at the. No, but in all seriousness, no, that's what I'm asking you. If he wants to come with us, we'll I'm basically building him up. Yeah,
Do we need
your
to
strong
ask
back is gonna
permission?
be.
Do we need to ask permission of Koss to allow us to use Char's to guide us, or do we need to actually speak to Char himself? And is what I
have
wanna
we
know.
seen any protection for this village, Robert, in all of this? Were there guards? Were there warriors?
No, you've only seen a couple of young men with short swords walking the perimeter.
I think Char is better served here. They may need him.
They're further away from the danger. We go to the danger.
That's a good point.
You are going toward the danger every time you open your mouth, nobleman.
Oh, watch yourself, my dear Sarah.
Leave Char here to help with the camp. We can handle it. Look how I dispatched the panther.
Koss looks at Tenzin. Koss looks at you and he whispers. This is the first time you've heard him whisper because he has a loud booming voice. He says, "Are they always like this?"
I said, you have no idea. They are as at one moment bickering children and the next moment fierce combatants. But I shrug and I say, it is like unto they are like unto nature itself. The seasons as it is.
I mean, deep down, Abernethy, he saw her pull her shots short, so he's questioning Sarah's, dedication to the mission so much. You missed the first two until I corrected you. Did you finally draw your bow? We cannot allow this. When we go to the Devil's Horn, you need to be on track, on point. We have a mission to accomplish.
I'll tell Koss. I say it is my assumption that it will probably take us maybe a half of a day to reach this Devil's Horn. So I would say give us 2 days to complete this mission, and if the gods will it, we'll have solved this mystery, and we'll return and be ready to go.
He says, "Thank you. May Cord be with you." And Char will stay here and help me protect the village.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we need your mounts. We can get there quicker and get back. And
he says very well.
Okay.
All right.
And they give you 3 horses.
Oh no, I will not burden a mount with. No, I will go on foot. I will run.
As befitting. And then
Abernethy, how far away is this Devil's Horn? What did the old woman say?
To the east. And then I know. To the east, yonder. And then I'll do that, kind of like framing it up.
He just slipped into bad community theater right there.
Right.
To the east, yonder.
I'll frame it up like that. It will be apparent. And then I'll turn around with a flourish and go to look for my mount, to cherry pick my mount before we head out.
Excellent. Yeah, you have a choice of one of the 4 horses that were pulling the wagons. You pick the strongest looking one.
There you go. As befitting. So
and so somebody asked, but I never got around to answering. The time of day, it is probably 2 hours after highest sun. So
perfect.
Yeah.
No
Abernethy probably needs to rest. Otherwise, I would say we should leave now, and maybe we should. We can camp out. closer to the Devil's Horn and be closer to our objective.
My feeling is seeing every creature in this area affected. I think it is far more dangerous for us to camp out.
Ah, okay.
Yes. And plus I need to renew my
So
Bye-bye.
if we are to rest, if the nobleman, the poor man, if he needs his rest, then we should do it here, I think, under the protection of the cabins.
Okay.
I will stay, and like I said, I'll look for a tree, a higher tree, or maybe the rooftop of a cabin, and I'll make myself comfortable where I can kind of keep a view through the night and sleep on and off.
Okay, you'll hear a light snore coming from the window of one of the cottages off to your left.
So every 15 minutes, you don't spend power points, you get 5 back. You also have the option to spend a battle scar to regain 15 power points.
I think it was 20.
And I'm pretty sure you're, if you wanted to, you don't have to. And you also should be carrying something called an arcane battery, which essentially an enchanted clay disc that opens a small, it acts as a conduit to pull mana to you from the from where unused mana lies between the planes of existence. So you basically destroy the enchanted disc, and there's a small pop and a little burst of energy, and that also allows you to gain back power points. So those are the ways that you can.
But you said every 15 minutes was 5, so a rest throughout the night should replenish, right? Back up to 60.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that would work. That'll work. I'm sleeping like a baby. I'll still retain that little extra hour.
All right.
Charge.
And if you guys sleep for the night and wake up in the morning, things move on uneventfully.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I'm in good humor as we head out. I mean, the day we rolled a 7. So is it rather dreary or is it somewhat?
It's right now, it is a little bit more overcast than it was yesterday. So there's a little bit of a cooler breeze that has picked up. There's a little bit more moisture in the air, and the sky is a little bit grayer and more cloudy.
Lift our spirits, sir. Sing us a tune. You have a beautiful voice. I heard it on the battlefield yesterday. And, you know, I'm cantering along on my horse while she's running along.
And I begin to sing in my native tongue, down to the nobleman, may he burn and may he burn in all eternity. Hopefully he can't understand it, but I do sing.
I don't, but I'm smiling and just going along.
Yeah, and I am singing the demise of yes, that hopefully these panthers will feast upon your corpse.
Choke on my corpse. Yeah, okay.
You guys are
are
worse than Han Solo and Princess Leia.
Yeah, there you go.
That relationship was started really cold, but this is even colder.
Right. As long as I don't kiss my brother, I'll be all right.
Okay.
So as you guys, she told you that it was about 15 or 20 minutes to the east.
Yeah.
You guys travel through the tall grassland. You do pick up on some well-worn trails because this is a place apparently the village children like to go to, and they call it the Devil's Horns because the hill is surrounded by large rocks that jut up into the air like the horns of a devil. And every once in a while, they will find creatures, perfectly healthy creatures in the area dead for no reason. So it's kind of a place that you go as one of the village children to kind of, scare and see if you're brave enough to go to the Devil's Horns.
Elephant graveyard, yeah.
Yeah, the area surrounding the hill has plentiful cover. The hill, as I said, it's a rocky hill with the 2 jutting stones. And as you approach the area surrounded by tall grass and plenty of large stones, all of your horses seem like they step on softer ground. And Sarah is walking, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
So as you're walking, you notice that you step on, the ground becomes softer.
Okay.
And you look down and you see small, like a prairie dog. And then you see another one, and then you see another one, and then you see another one. And as your vision kind of expands out, you notice that you are in a line, probably a ring 20 deep of prairie dogs that seem perfectly healthy, but are laying motionless and dead on the ground. And that 20 deep line is going around the rocky hill that you've identified as the Devil's Horns. And they're just lying in perfect lines, dead, completely unharmed, and circling.
Okay. So the ground is spongy because I'm walking on these.
Yes.
Gotcha.
The ring is 20 deep of these prairie dogs, encircling this hill.
Now, I want to say, because I was earlier looking at the knowledge with the ancient magics, now I would have excitedly proclaimed just to Tenzin see there when I see the rocks up, the Devil's Horns, and then when I notice this ring, immediately roll. I'm going to roll for my knowledge with the ancient magics. That is 15, to see if this is what I anticipate is where these sacrificial rites are being conducted, basically.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, these are the type of unnatural effects on the natural world that you would definitely expect to see at such a ritual site, or such a foul site.
A visible chill. Y'all see me shudder.
Yeah, and Sarah, of course, turning away from her companions so they can't see her cry a bit about the devastation upon the animals.
Okay.
Oh man,
I furrow my noble brow and survey the whole landscape. All right.
Okay. As you look over, you notice that the two jutting stones are also joined by taller 40-foot stones that surround the rocky hill. And you also notice, as you look at the base of the rocky hill, you see what looks like a small camp composed of 5 large tents. You have lots of cover because of the tall grass and the large stones that dot the area surrounding the Devil's Horns. You also notice in this small encampment is you notice movement. You notice human figures in long black robes with their hands in the sleeves, slowly moving through the camp from tent to tent. And you notice 2 of those figures, it looks like standing guard at an entrance that looks like it may wind up the hill to the top of the rocky hill. Yeah, kind of like that's perfect.
Sweet.
But you can't see the top of the hill because of the tall rocks surrounding it as a wall. Where the two larger rocks is what makes them call it the Devil's Horns.
Oh, okay.
So what are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna whisper to Tenzin. These are the foul perpetrators of such evil upon our nature and on the animals. I do not need much more convincing.
What do you sense, Sarah?
I sense we are standing on the bodies of dead creatures, and the only people here are these robed men, or robed.
Okay. I said that to give her something to occupy herself with, as I'm looking and trying to discern where the center of the point of activity is. If there's any kind of a altar stone or anything, any kind of a sacrificial.
Not that you see.
Okay.
So all you see is the 5 large tents that seem to be stationed just outside of this entrance that looks like it may wind up to the top of the hill, but you can't see the top of the hill because of the height of the surrounding rocks.
Yeah.
No kind of insignias or anything like that anywhere?
No.
Okay. I point towards the tents, and I say it's probably to our advantage to avoid those cultists down there, and maybe try to find the true source of this activity, which may be, and I wave towards the hill, which may be located therein.
But Tenzin, and I raise my eyebrow and look at the surrounding, and then look toward the tents.
Mm-hmm.
The occultists, they need to be accosted and answer for what they've done here.
Yeah, and when he says that,
divine.
When he says that, you can see that I'm lighting a small fire and lighting my arrows on fire.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but
as I nod, the nobleman is right one time as I prepare arrows, trying to light my arrows on fire.
I glance at Sarah in surprise that she agreed to me, and then a smile, and then I look at Tenzin, to recognize that it's 2-1 here, and we need to influence. We can interrogate.
Yes, and when their tits burn, it'll be easier. And I draw and level my bow toward one of the tents.
My eyes get wide as he does this, and my attention swings back around to Sarah.
I shake my head and say, neither of you seem to remember the lesson that nature put forth in front of our noses yesterday with the stampede that we encountered. Just as we would not have been able to stand in front of those creatures and ultimately stop them all, we needed another solution. And then I raise an eyebrow and I look towards Sarah and I say, a distraction, as you did before. I stand corrected.
Stampeding gophers? And I look at Sarah. Set them alight. Look what they've done.
I'll start.
If I can read Tenzin's demeanor appropriately, I will see that as he is okay with what I'm about to do. I'm not certain if I'm reading Tenzin's words and demeanor.
You see me reach down to the sash around my waist, and I pull out the cesti that I have there and start putting them on, so you know that what is about to happen.
And with that, I smile and I say, "May Cord take them to safety." And I fire. I'll let one go, hopefully to hit this tent.
As it flies off, I turn on my horse and look for the orc. Okay, and it looks to be we need your help here dealing.
Oh, the orc stayed behind, Del.
Yeah.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, because he stayed behind to protect the village.
I would have been grumbling about that the whole way. As far as their loyalty is in question now. I had ordered it as such, and where is he the whole time? Where is he? And they would have been lying to me about he's going to catch up.
I know who's gonna fan you on your way on the way here, right?
Yeah, he had the great. He had the pouch of grapes.
You'll be here.
I'm not that bad, but yeah, it would have been like I said it was mandated that he come.
He's coming.
Obviously went behind my back.
Yes, nobleman. When you get back, you should take it up with him. I cannot wait for that. Yeah. You should take him to task when you get back, nobleman.
This is so.
Abernath, give me an endurance check, because you had to ride 15 minutes in the hot sun, no one was there to fan you. No, just kidding.
I turn around thinking he's there, and then I remember their betrayal. I turn around to talk to him, and then I remember their betrayal, and I kind of give him a little eye, and then I watch the arrow fly.
Yeah. Tenzin, he is delusional under the heat of the sun.
Yeah. So you have a few choices, Sarah. There, as I said, there is an entrance at the base of the hill that looks like a path may wind up to the top of the hill. And there are two individuals in robes standing at that entrance, probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30 feet from the entrance. There are 3 large tents situated 30 feet across from the entrance. And then probably 60 to 70 feet are 2 other tents. So those tents are the ones furthest away from the entrance that seems to be guarded. Which one of the tents did you want to launch your arrow at?
I want to actually draw them toward the away from the entrance. So I would target the farthest tent.
Exactly.
Trying to draw them maybe at least across the camp away from the entrance. Maybe not,
Abernathy
but
has no
that's
problem
I'm
with
targeting that tent. Now,
Awesome.
so it's the farthest for the entrance, but is it the closest to me then? Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. So I would target that one. The farthest from them, closest to me.
The way that it's organized is if you set that tent on fire, you guys could then go in the directions of the tent closest to the entrance, and those tents would be blocking your approach from the furthest tent. So that's the way it's situated. You could set the furthest on fire and use the ones closest to the entrance as blocking your approach. Perfect. If you wanted to go into the entrance.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah.
Excellent.
Absolutely. Perfect.
No problem. It's a immobile, inanimate object, so you have no problem hitting it. There happen to be 2 cloaked, robed figures standing in front of the furthest tent.
Okay.
And a couple of minutes passes. You start to see smoke rise from the top of the tent, and then you see a little bit of flame, and you see the robed figures outside of the tent kind of put their head back, like, you smell that? And then they look back, and they see that the tent is on fire, and they start to frantically shout. There is one other robed figure between the 2 at the furthest tent and the 2 that seem to be guarding the entrance. The one between them starts noticing what's going on, and he runs over, and then the 2 at the entrance run over to the furthest tent, and a couple of them go in, a couple of them are just at the base of the tent like, it's on fire, what's going on? And that appears to have their attention. And the entrance appears to be unguarded.
Okay. Sarah, the tenant.
Run, you fool! Run for the entrance. And I start moving toward the entrance quickly, but watching my step, trying to not be seen. I have no time to talk to the nobleman. We have to move.
All right, so everybody give me a thievery check. If anyone has a specialization in sneaking, of course you would add that. And I'm also going to give you guys another +2 because of the distraction you've created.
Nice. Ooh, I got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 +2, 11. 11 for me.
Okay.
12.
Cool. So you guys head down to the rear of the tents that were across from the entrance. You go behind all 3 of them, and there's a little bit of opening between the third tent, the closest tent, and the entrance to the path up the hill. You run unnoticed into the path and start moving up the hill. And just to give you a picture, I think you guys may have it, but just to let you know again, of course, as I mentioned, you could not see the top of the hill and you couldn't physically see the path because of the tall rocks that block your view. But now you're moving up the hill, and the rock formation up the hill starts to curve to the right. Everybody give me a perception check. You're looking for a 12.
Six.
14.
Okay.
16.
I got 6 plus my 6, 12 total.
Cool. What's your marching order up the side of the hill?
That's a good question.
I didn't dally with those two, so I would say I would be in front. If that's okay.
Yeah, and I left the nobleman about to give a speech, so I'd probably second.
Okay.
Yeah, and I just covered my heart too. So it took me a second to snap out of it and follow them up. So I'm the last
All
one
right.
up.
So Tenzin, Sarah, and Abernathy. Tenzin, you have a 12, 14?
14. Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you are moving up and the past Oster curve to the right, you see what looks like an elongated shadow around the corner. So as you move up as it curves to the right, you're like, wait a minute, there's somebody standing around the corner where I can't see them, but I can see their shadow.
Okay. All right. I will. I'll stop and put my hands out.
What do you see, Tenzin?
In order to see if the shadow reacts, or if it moves. Like it was waiting in ambush is what I'm assuming.
All right. So you guys stop and they don't move at all.
They don't move at all? Okay.
No.
All right. I point at my eyes and point if the other two guys can see the shadow. And
they can.
Okay.
I pick up a pebble and pass it up to Sarah and then to you if she does so.
Oh, okay.
I'll look at the pebble and hand it to Tenzin. Shrug.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to I begin to I'll attempt to stealth up to the around the corner and try to see if I can see what's going on.
Okay.
I'll give it a shot.
Give me a thievery check.
Might as well see how it goes.
So basically what's going to happen here, guys, is
maybe I can get
David is going to do a thievery check, and he's going to be opposed by the NPC's perception check. So basically highest total wins.
Sweet.
Okay. I only got a 9.
Okay. They have a 7 plus their perception of 6.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So you peek your head around. What is your total?
9 total.
9. And they have a 16. Oh, they really beat you really well. So as you look around to get a quick look to see who it is, you notice 2 humans wearing medium armor, so probably some type of chain with long swords. They're armed with a light crossbow. Okay. And they're just standing there in the middle of the trail that then starts to curve up to the left, like they're guarding the trail. And they're talking. Well, they were kind of just looking at one another, and then one of them looks past the other and sees you and says, "What are you doing there?" And they're humans, and so they know that you're there, and they know that they saw you well enough to know that you are not a member of their group. So we're gonna start fisticuffs, maybe.
Okay.
So, gentlemen, you know the routine. Determine how you are going. Abernathy and Sarah hear a strange voice shout in aggression. How you're going to behave in the first round, and roll the attack stat that corresponds. And we're going to do initiative.
So I'm going to move into them, hoping that they focus on me initially, and then that will give the other 2 a chance to figure out what they want to do and how they're going to assist me.
Okay, I was trying to peek over Sarah's shoulder and saying, "Who is it, Tenzin?" And then I see, hear this reaction. Yeah. Okay.
Come on. Okay. There we go. All right. So, so the fake die has exploded finally. So, awesome. That's 11, 12, 13. Okay.
Nice.
So 13. All right. Finally.
Okay.
I am drawing my hand axe and my dagger. Hand axe and my primary hand, dagger is my secondary weapon, and I rolled a I rolled a 2 plus 3, 5 AP for me.
Okay.
Okay, I'm using my influence right now, so 1d6, which is just a 2.
Okay. So Sarah, and then Abernathy. All right, Tenzin, you are going first. The 2 humans wearing chainmail with long swords and light crossbows slung over their shoulders have shouted out at you. You are pressing forward. They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They are 25 feet around the corner, so you can definitely get to them with a single move.
Okay. Are their weapons drawn yet?
They are not.
Okay. All right. So I will move up to the first guardsman.
Mm-hmm.
And what I would like to do is I would like to spend 3 AP, and I'd like to see, can I use a disarm action or technique to actually grab the long sword out of the sheath of one of them?
Actually,
Uh-huh.
what I would say is,
Okay.
since they are not armed,
Mm-hmm.
wow, technically that would only be required if they were armed and resisting you, because
Mm-hmm.
there is also a strength versus strength check. I would say if you wanted to use your simple action to pull it out of their sheath, I would allow it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right.
And that would be a simple action
Okay. All
because
right.
they're not holding it. Yeah.
So I'll do that so simple action to, or no, move action, simple action to grab one of the swords, right?
Uh-huh.
And then I'll use my remaining action to strike at the one that I disarmed.
Awesome. So this body.
Oh,
This
I don't know how many points do I need for those guys?
4. These
Okay.
guys are thug level NPC, so they're the second high. They're the one step up from the lowest level NPC. So every time you can spend 4 attack points, you get a damage check against this thug level NPC, and you need a 7 or better.
7 or better? Okay. All right. Okay. So 7 or better. So let's see. So that is, wow, okay. So that is a 7.
Awesome.
So then as to determine damage, I have the cestus on.
Yeah.
So it's strength plus 5 plus 2.
Yep.
So my strength is 6. So that's 11, 13 points.
Awesome.
Nice.
So 13 points of damage, and
actually, you know what? I'll nah, I won't. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'm not gonna spend any battle scar points yet.
All right, so you run out quickly. He steps back from shock. You reach out, grab the sword from his halberd, and holding that, and spin around and punch him squarely in the chest. He sucks in air, and it looks like you connected firmly with him. He has, I'll just let you know, he has 12 hit points left.
Oh,
well,
nice.
I'm assuming his armor probably absorbed some of that,
Yeah,
right? So
yeah, he has 4 damage reduction because he's wearing medium armor.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Okay, all right, okay. So I will after the punch to the chest, I will spin around and with my elbow attack him one more time, spending 4 more
Nice.
points.
Awesome.
So 4 more, 4 and 4. So I need a 7 or better.
Yep.
Fate die, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's 9. Wow. 9, 15.
Mm-hmm.
Another 6.
Nice.
Ooh.
17.
Woo.
So what does that mean?
That probably means a lot. Now, I'm guessing, if I'm remembering the game that I created, I think the SCM for your hand-to-hand attacks is probably +8, maybe.
Hang on, I've got it here somewhere.
Let me grab the book real quick.
Stun check
Yeah,
mod is +10.
Plus 10.
Mhm.
Oh, that seems low. Let me just
All
make
right.
sure I'm not cheating you.
No, I got it written here.
Oh, you got it written. Okay. So what stun check modifier means is that when you attack someone and do hit point damage to them, if your roll is equal to your target number plus the SCM stun check modifier, you stun them. So you
Nice.
needed a 7, and you got a.
I think I
17.
just got 17. Yeah, so I equaled
Okay.
it.
So your elbow connects with his jaw. You feel his jaw give way. So you've broken his jaw. A tooth flies out, and then his eyes roll in the back of his head. So you do 13 damage minus his 4 armor. You do 9. That's enough to get him down to 4 hit points, which is the bad news. But the good news is he's stunned. So his jaw gives way under your elbow, and he's on skates. And his eyes have rolled in the back of his head. What stun means is he loses his entire next turn. Okay.
Oh, wow.
All right. So,
Okay.
And
So
you have any more attack points?
Yeah, I do. I actually do. So maybe I should turn to the other guy and see if I can at least do a little bit to him, and then the other guys can hopefully finish him off. So I'll try it. So that's 4 more points, and that'll leave me with 1 point left.
Nice.
Because that's 12. I got 13. So let's see. That's a hit. 9. So that's a hit. Okay.
Awesome.
And then you know what? I'll spend that last AP. No, I better save it. I'll save it just. That doesn't cost me AP points though, does it, to do that?
If you're trying to increase your damage +2.
No, I just wanted to see if my one ability. Sorry guys. Okay, no, it's just it does cost 1 AP. Okay, so I'll save that. Okay, so I hit. I rolled a 9, and then I do 13 points of damage.
Okay. You kick him silently in the rib, and he sucks air. He's hurt, but still in the fight. That was Tenzin. They are next, gentlemen. So the one guard that you broke his jaw, he is still on skates, so he won't get an action. His friend, however, starts yelling, "Intruders! Intruders!" And he backs away from you and pulls his longsword. Die! And he will only get 1 attack against you. He is a thug, so he needs he also needs a 7 against you. He has an 8. So he will deal damage to you unless you have something else.
Yeah, I'll spend that last AP point and do my phantom movement again. So make him re-roll.
Yes, sir. And take the worst roll. A 10.
Okay.
So
all right, so the lower.
Yeah. So he hits you this for 15 points of damage.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. Okay.
Don't forget to subtract any physical armor that you may have. I hope you have combat reflexes.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Nope. I took a chance. I took the phantom movement and the hand-to-hand training. So those are my 2. So then I have combat reflexes. What am I saying? Okay, so I have a physical AR of 3. So that'll just reduce that by 3. Is that what that does?
So you take 12. Yep.
Nice.
So you basically have that 3 physical armor, which is almost medium armor when you're not restrained, stunned, or as long as you can move, it's like you have physical armor. So that was his attack, and his friend loses his turn. Sarah.
All right. So I got one question real quick. So if I wanted to use this trickster's foot footwork, it says opposing acrobatic check to reduce the attack of APP of 1d6 of my opponents. Now, so when can I activate that? Can I activate that
on your turn, you have to move at least 1 square, and then you kind of try to juke your opponent.
I'm going to have to move to come around the corner and get into this fray anyway, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So now does that just cost me a movement? I don't have to actually spend an AP to do this, right?
Correct.
Okay.
You just have to make a check. Now, what I will say is both of them have already acted, so they don't have any attack points left. It would be more effective against an opponent who was going after you, so you could lower their attack points.
Okay. So I want to save this, right? So, but I mean, just for clarification, rules wise, let's say they won initiative.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And it was me in this combat. Could I do this before they go?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yep.
So initiative
turn,
doesn't affect this kind of move.
Correct.
Okay. That was kind of
other than the fact it is a lot more helpful if for that particular ability, it's a lot more helpful if you lower their attack points before they do their actions.
Exactly. Yeah. But that would be the question. If they had initiative, how could I do that? That's what
it can be a reaction.
Right. A reaction. Right. Gotcha. Okay. I'm going to rush around the corner when I hear the clanging and the fighting. And even though he's silent, when I hear the yell, I'm going to come around that corner, hand axe and dagger in hand. And the guy that's kind of stumbling around, stunned, I'm going to just drive in right at him like a banshee.
Okay. Now, the good news is for a stunned character, damage checks against him are +2.
Nice.
And his defense is only considered to be a 2.
Wow.
So when you're stunned, you're really out of it.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Okay, so you only have to spend 2 attack points to get a damage check against the stunned character.
Okay, so I'm going to go from my 5 to my 3, and I will roll damage, and I get a +2 to this.
Yeah.
So 5, 6, 7, 8 is my roll. With the +2 is 8.
You got him.
Okay, so my damage is 10 with my hand axe.
Okay. So you chop into his neck and pull the axe out. Blood begins to spurt from his neck wound, and he falls in a heap, motionless on the stone hill.
Okay.
Stone path.
All right. I've got 3 left. Let's see here. I'm thinking, can I turn this against the other gentleman? Would I be
absolutely
closer? Okay.
Yep. They were pretty much standing side by side.
But he's 4, correct?
He has 4.
Okay, so I'm just gonna have to that's my turn, basically.
Spend a
Because I don't
battle
have
scar
enough.
if you want to.
What's that?
You can spend a battle scar if you want to, dude.
Yeah, I'll save it. Yeah, we don't know what's yet around the next corner. I have only 1 left.
That's fine.
But yeah, that's right. I could have done that. I forgot that. Okay. That's my turn.
Right.
Go ahead there, Abernathy.
Okay.
Nobleman.
Abernathy had tried to swipe at Sarah as she bolted forward. Stop, wait. And then I come around the corner and see this, and I rolled a 2, okay? So I was rolling for influence. So I want to come out commanding voices. Stand down. You've been bested. All right, and in effect, influence the guy that Davis Tenzin's after.
Okay. So he has Dell. He has a willpower of 3. So you'll need
have to use a battle scar. Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's. I'm not going to say it's not effective, but it's
like
posturing. Yeah.
Go, stop it.
Typical of the nobleman.
Voice cracks and it just.
Did you have a battle scar you wanted to spend to get?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and use it. Because the situation I can envision Abernathy doing that. All right.
Okay.
Urgency of containing the situation, especially when I see Sarah lob off the dude's head. You know what I mean? Things have gone too far. Have you know? All right.
So you'll need a 7 or better for your damage check.
And I got it. That is a 9.
Awesome. What's your damage?
Damage on that is
your influence damage plus any modifier, which I don't think you have any modifiers, but your influence damage. It's on the right-hand side of the character sheet. Influence damage.
Oh, you're right. 6. Sorry.
Okay. So
whatever their aura is.
Yeah. So he noticed. He definitely notices you. but he doesn't seem to be cowed by your command. But it definitely made him raise an eyebrow.
Yeah, like who is this? Yeah.
Right. And it definitely had more effect than just posturing. So that was going to be the end of the round. Gentlemen, we will start a new round with you determining how you are going to act, and we'll start the round again with Tenzin. And by the way, all of you also hear voices coming from ahead of you, further up the hill. What's going on? Come check that out. All right, Tenzin, you have a dead guard at your feet, thanks to Sarah, and you have a wounded guard and a little bit frightened guard standing in front of you with his long sword in his hand.
Okay, so what I will try to do this time is maybe I will try to disarm him, see how that works. So I'll tell him that I'll tell him that it's in his best interest to run, and I will try to snag the sword out of his raised hand.
Did you drop the other sword? The other guy's
I
sword?
will.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll fling it away. I don't.
So basically, you every time you can spend 4 attack points, you get a damage check against this guy. But of course, disarm costs an additional 3 attack points to try to do.
7. Okay.
Yeah.
So let me roll here and see what I get. So attack points, I only get 7, 8.
Okay.
So I've got 8 AP this time. Okay.
So that is enough to attempt 1 disarm.
So I'll give it a shot. I'll see if I can because he hasn't been touched yet, if I'm not mistaken, right? I think
yes, you did kick him in his ribs.
I did touch him? Okay, all right,
Yep.
okay. Well, actually, maybe I'll just, because we hear voices coming, maybe I should just stop trying to be fancy and try to
y'all traded blows, I guess.
Yeah, I'll try to do that.
Okay.
So I'll just give him a punch to the nose.
Okay.
And so I need a 7 still, right?
Yep, 7 or better on 2d6.
7. Okay, did it.
All right.
Okay, so that's 13 again.
Cool.
Is he still standing?
He's still standing, but barely.
Okay. All right. Okay. And so then I'll do a knee to the groinage.
Okay. Do you have another 4 attack points?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, cool.
I've got 8. So this is the last 8, and then I got 7. So I just made it again. So that's another 13. Or actually, that's 11.
You heel palm him in the nose, pushing his nose bone into his brain. His eyes roll back, and he stiffens up and falls straight back and bounces off of the ground. And he's motionless.
Okay, and I'm out of points, so I'm done.
Okay. Any movement for you?
It's just the path up ahead, right? And is it?
Yeah, and it starts curving to the left. Yeah, it starts curving. Yeah.
So you know what? Maybe I will move up just before the curve in the path, and that's it for me.
All right. When you move, are you trying to be stealthy?
Wow. Yeah, if I can be, sure.
Give me a thievery
I guess
check.
that's a wise thing. I don't know if it'll mean anything, but let's see. So it's 2d6 plus, what was my thievery? 3.
Okay.
9 again.
All right, so I have a 9 as well. So as you sneak up to the corner that starts to bear to the left this time, you see a shadow come around the corner, and you see a human in medium armor with a light crossbow come around. You guys lock eyes, and he goes, "Ah!" and starts backing off and raises his light crossbow to take a shot at you.
Okay.
He's going to get 1 shot. He needs a 7 or better. I have a 6. So he lets loose with a light crossbow bolt. It hits the stone next to you and shatters. Then you see another human in medium armor with a light crossbow come around the corner. He looks like both of them are going to try to hug the corner and fire on any intruders. You are the first one he sees. If you had made your thievery check, I would say you would have been tucked in a little nook where they couldn't see you, and all they could see was down the path to those guys. But they made their perception roll, so he needs a 7 as well. And I have snake eyes. He fires, and it goes into your tunic and dangles in the cloth harmlessly.
The dragon is with me. Okay.
Yeah. Sarah. So you see the 2 humans assaulting Tenzin at the next bend up the hill.
Yeah, I will put my dagger away and snatch up the head of this guy I've decapitated, and then run up to the corner with my hand axe in my right hand. There, this guy's head in my left, and bloodied, I'm sure, from the spurting. I'm covered in blood, screaming, you know, as these guys have murdered all these animals, right? So I have zero tolerance for them. But I'll come around that corner, and I'm going to make an influence check of fear, cast out in front of me the head of this man, and said, "You will all be next." As I turn the corner, blood and fury, right?
Okay.
So I have 6
nice.
points. I think they're what is it, a 4 that I need, or a 3, right?
Every 4 you can give me, you get a damage check.
Okay. All right. So this is influence, and I'm going to do 4, so that'll be 2.
Oh no, I'm sorry. You're doing influence. Yeah, you're right.
I'm trying to scare him. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, 3. I'm sorry.
Okay. So I'm down to. So I'll be able to do this twice. Now, can I attack them both with this? So like one attack on one attack on the other.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's what I'll do. So first one, here we go, is 8 is my roll.
Nice.
My damage roll.
And
my influence damage is 8.
Nice. So your total is 8, and his eyes open widely, and he definitely looks frightened. But he doesn't run.
Okay. Okay.
Do you want to use your second attack against the same guy?
Yeah, I think when I see him kind of be shocked, I'm gonna bring the face of this guy around to bear at him and toward him. This is your future, you know, and wave it at him one more time. I'm gonna try this guy as I see he's spooked. Oh, and I get a fate die of 6, so that's 8.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
8. Oh, 8 and 6 is what is that? 14. 14. Come on, quit rolling. 14, 16. 16 for my second influence attack. Nice. Okay. So anyway, 8 influence damage. Yeah. Now 16 doesn't stun though, right? You needed 7 plus 7 is what SCM for influence for first level. 14. So you also stun him. Okay. Nice.
So this guy is done.
He's just filled his medium armor with fecal.
Yeah.
With a foul movement. He just discovered.
So as you are shouting, Tenzin and Sarah, what you start hearing is the sound of water against metal and stone, and you guys look down and you see urine coming out of this guy's armor.
You know what?
And he drops his light crossbow, and he starts running past you guys, not up the hill, but past you guys, full move. It doesn't matter. You stunned him and you got him. You made him suffer a breakdown. And he runs past Tenzin, Sarah, and runs past Abernathy. He looks like he is reconsidering his life decisions. You could see it in his eyes that he's like, you know what? Evil is not. No, you know what?
Oh, it's cracked up to be. Yeah.
Yeah. And he and trailing urine as he moves.
Wow. Okay, hey.
I've been there before.
We'll have to talk about that, Del.
Yeah, right.
I definitely want to hear that story.
In game, yeah.
Anything else, Sarah?
that concludes my move. Right, I moved and then I scared the bejeebers out of that guy. So that's my whole turn.
Wow.
Yes.
All right. So that was Abernathy.
Okay. I see and hear that things gone really awry. And as this guy's running past me, there was a sword, I believe, that was dropped.
Absolutely.
Okay.
There are two. Yeah, one sword on the ground.
Well, it's curving to the left, right? And we're looking
Uh-huh.
at a pathway
Yeah.
going around the mountain.
Yeah. So basically,
Is
when
there
you
a
went up the
ledge?
hill, the path went to the right first. You met the two guards, and then it started going to the left, and two guards with crossbows came out. Now one of them is standing there, and the other one is reconsidering his life choices. So
But is
you,
it a sheer cliff on the side? Are we going up a mountainous? Like, is it a
yeah, it's like a wall on each side, tall stone formations preventing you from having seen this path. So yeah, there basically is a wall of rock to your left and your right, and the sky is open to you, but there's a wall of rock that seems to be lining this hill, curving up to the top of the hill.
okay?
So we're
Well,
like
I don't know.
horrible.
What I was going to say is I'm leaning down to pick up the sword.
Okay,
All
cool.
right?
Yeah, it's
Because
right
I
there.
can swing on the right when somebody coming down around that path can't swing in an arc to hit me.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So, if that's doable. So I'm bending down to pick this up, and he's running past me. So
Yeah.
I don't get a free attack or anything. I'm kind of startled by it. Now I look up, see him go, and then I'm going forward.
Okay.
I'm going to. It's not. The sword isn't primarily on my mind. It's secondary. So when I come around the corner and I see what they're up against, do I see anybody else past the two guys, or was that?
Are you trying to double move past the one remaining guard with the light crossbow?
No.
Okay.
I'm coming around the view to see
Uh-huh.
what I'm just saying. What do I see? Just them facing that one dude, right?
Yeah,
Is
that's all
anybody
you see.
behind them?
Not that you can see unless you wanted to double move and move past the light crossbow wielding guard. But you think you
No.
could definitely get past him. It's wide enough so you wouldn't take any type of disengage strike, and you could get past him. And basically, you think around this final right bend is the top of the hill.
Okay.
You think?
Okay. Well, actually, that'll make sense because letting these imbeciles lead the way has just gotten me in deeper and deeper. So, speaking in character, of course, So,
Excuse me.
so anyway, yeah, I will. Since one of them was leaving, I'll slip past. I'll double move to get a vantage point on it.
Okay.
So it looks like they got him well in hand. So I'll double move on up and see what I can see past.
Okay. As you move past him and look to your left, what you see is you see a total of 7 individuals.
Oh.
You are at the top of the hill, drawn on the ground in some red paint, maybe.
Yeah.
Is some type of ritual circle drawn into the ground. On the opposite side of the ritual circle, you see a robed, a tall, a human, thin, gaunt face wearing black robes, and he happens to have on his right forearm what you identify as a black crystalline casting stone. Basically, it's what cyphermancers use to memorize their spells. So he definitely is a cyphermancer, and he has a crystalline from his elbow to his wrist is a crystalline bracer. That's what he uses to memorize his spells. So you're familiar with that, obviously.
Okay.
And in front of him are 3 more humans in chainmail. In front of this ritual circle drawn in this red substance, whatever it is, you see 3 cloaked cultists wearing black robes, and they were definitely in the midst of a frantic conversation. So they're not really paying attention to what's happening at that corner, because they're like they're in a conversation of what are we doing, who is it, what's going on, when you take a look at them. Okay.
Okay, so when I double move, do I still get to do an action?
Absolutely. So you
'Cause I
get
forfeited
your
my 2
move,
minor.
your 2 simple, and yep.
Okay. That's 9 again. All right.
Awesome.
So when I get up there and I'm doing power, I'm looking directly at the culprit. Because I'm a ciphermancer too. My eyes focus in on what to do, and I stab the sword in the ground, and I start waving my arms like this, and I'm going to cast ray of force directly, if I can, any kind of target, his arm or the stone, basically.
Okay. Now you know that that the stone is almost impossible to destroy or disrupt. But it's so basically you would have to do 75 points of damage in one strike to usually destroy a magical item.
Oh, I just want to, in effect, use the ray of force as a disarm.
Okay.
You know, in like. In
okay.
ways. Okay.
All right.
Nice.
So every time his resistance is 6, so every time you can spend 6 attack points, you get a damage check against him.
Okay. Okay, I think I'm all out of battle scars. All right. So.
And you need a 8 or better. He's a lieutenant.
Okay, I rolled a 7. Believe it or
Okay.
not. Oh, wait a minute! But I rolled a 6 on the explosive dice.
Oh yeah, there you
go. All right, and then I roll one more, so 8.
8 total.
Yeah, 8 total.
Okay, that will hit. So unfortunately, it's not enough to disarm him, but it definitely is enough to you hit his arm and shoulder. What is that? 13? Is it 13 points of damage you do?
13. Let me double check. Yes, 13.
Okay.
And of course, it took 6, and I got just 3 left over, so I don't have enough for another attack.
So you hit him in the shoulder. He staggers back. Behind him are the tall rocks that are blocking the view at the top of the hill, and he falls against the rock, holding his shoulder. Ah! He screams out in agony, "Destroy the intruders!" He yells out, as villains do. Everybody's an intruder. I mean, it's like, and that was Abernathy.
Yeah.
Anything else?
And that's all I got as far as what my points would allow.
Okay. All right. So that was the end of the round. Gentle heroes. We will start another round. Please determine how you will act and roll the appropriate attack stat. The villain will be going next, or going first in the round.
Still got this one guardsman in between the two of us, right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
So
he's got to get.
So,
8 AP.
The
got 10.
You got 10. Nice roll.
The guy that you just attacked raises his hand at you, Abernathy. You notice black tendrils of smoke start raising from his black crystalline spellstone, and a black smoke starts billowing from his hand, goes over the head of the individuals between you and him, and starts to fill up the area surrounding you with black smoke. Let me just draw this out really quickly. So you are engulfed in, you're a human, correct?
Yeah.
You are engulfed in impenetrable darkness in front of you, behind you, to the side of you, and above you. And then he starts yelling again, destroy them, destroy them. And Tenzin. So as you're standing there, Tenzin, with the guard in front of you with his light crossbow, behind him, the opening that curves to the right starts filling with the blackest smoke you have ever seen in all your years. And that you can't see through, and your comrade Abernathy is completely engulfed in it and disappears in the black smoke that's filling the area. Your turn.
Do I have a chance to strike this guardsman before my vision is obscured totally? Or is it just
yes, absolutely. So every time, yep.
Okay. So I think it's I need 4 points for him. Is that correct? And I need a 7 to hit. Okay.
Correct.
All right. So I'll try to give him a knee to the head to try to take him out as much as possible. So let me see if I hit first. No, I'm gonna spend a scar to reroll.
Reroll. Cool.
Yeah. Okay, 7 exactly. Okay.
Awesome.
So that's 13 points.
Cool.
Okay, and he's still up.
Yep.
Okay, so actually that's it. I had 8 AP, and that was 1 roll that I missed, and then I re-rolled again. That's actually
attack.
oh, okay. So when I spent the scar point or the battle scar, that negated that first miss.
Yeah.
So what I'm okay. All right. So I got 1 more left. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll try again to hit him again. 6. Nope.
6. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So you swing. You look like you misadjusted on the first attempt, but readjust and knee him to the head, blackening his eye. He staggers back, and then you come around for a roundhouse kick, and he blocks that harmlessly with his arm.
Yeah. Okay. I'm done. I'm not gonna move up into the smoke. I stay where I'm at.
Okay. Tenzin, the guard. He says, I will kill you and your entire family. And he needs a 7 or better. Also, he has exactly a 7. So he lets loose with his light crossbow into your abdomen, doing 10 points of damage. Don't forget to subtract any armor you have.
Okay. Yep.
And he's done. And they can't do anything because they can't see through the darkness. Sarah.
Okay, so once that guy runs past me and I'm looking the battlefield over as Abernathy runs past us and up around the corner, I turn to Tenzin's fight, drop the head, and then race in with my hand axe to attack Tenzin's combatant. And I've dropped my fate die. Shoot, where'd it go?
Uh-oh.
I got so excited, I fumbled my fate die.
Not a good omen.
Where'd it go?
You want me to roll it for you?
Huh. All right, well, here we go. So again, I have 5 AP, so this is going to bring me down to 1, right? And here we go. So
looking for a 7 or better.
Yep. Here we go. Come on, give me a fate die here. Okay, so 8 is all I got, but that's good enough, I guess, right?
Yes, sir.
And I do 10 points of damage with my hand axe.
Okay, you chop him in the chest and pull your axe out. A little bit of blood spurts. He spins around and crumples to the ground.
I look up at Tenzin, covered in blood. He can see I'm, panting and seething. I look like a vicious little elf, right?
Tasmanian devil.
So Abernathy.
All right, I rolled
before you go. The temperature has dropped around you precipitously. And you feel an overwhelming feeling of unnatural dread. As you're in a cloud that you can't see through. You lose.
Stop, drop, and roll.
You lose 13 composure.
Ooh.
Okay. And my composure is 20. So.
Oh,
right.
Yikes. Okay.
Let me know
Yeah.
when you get to 0.
Legs, the knees get a little wobbly. Get
And
a
I'll
little
be
wobbly.
Oh man.
Now,
Like
hey guys. Now
Mhm.
what we're about to find out is if this noble is about what he talks about. Now we're gonna see
It's worth his
if the command is forward or if the command is back. We're about to find out. If you run out of this cloud, Sarah is never gonna let you.
That's it. So you will be my next victim.
So Abernathy,
yeah.
You start to feel uncertain about yourself, and you start to feel dread just welling up in your chest. What do you do?
Okay, I know that that they have called for attack, so I can imagine I'm hearing approaching footsteps. Okay.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, from my knowledge, or at least of the immediate surroundings of me, I'm going to try to backtrack because I want to bottleneck them into that path, right? So I don't want to be surrounded by them. So that's why I'm trying to exit out of the cloud and let them run it out of the cloud toward me. You know, be fearful because I recognize that this cloud is inducing fear, and maybe it'll work on them too. And it's uncomfortable, so I want to get out of it. So I'm backing up, movement first. After when I'm pulling my sword out as a simple action out of the ground, I'll start retreating backwards.
Okay, so you see Abernathy emerge from the black cloud.
Yeah, and I'll be saying, "Here they come," is my second little, simple action. And I am. How are they coming out right now, or they still?
You do not see anybody coming out yet.
What I'm doing is casting shielding guardian on myself with 6.
Okay, awesome. So this is a good example. This is the first beneficial spell that's been cast. Yeah. So when you cast a beneficial spell on yourself or allies, it's almost like they're stunned because the resistance of a beneficial spell target is considered 2. So it only costs you 2 attack points, and you get a +2 to the damage check when you cast a beneficial spell. So in order to make sure you're not doing too many actions, you still have to attack, but it's easier because it's a beneficial effect. So you spend 2 of your attack points, and then give me a damage check against yourself, which is 7 or better. Okay. And you get a +2 to that because.
Okay. And just a regular straight roll, no explosive.
Yep. Okay. Right. Oh, yeah, it could explode as well.
Okay, well, it didn't, but that is 11 total.
Awesome. So you describe the spell to me.
Okay. As I'm backing out of this cloud, you'll see the kind of tendrils leaving me as I'm saying, "Here they come," and I've got my sword straight. You know what I mean? It's like I'm shaking a little bit, but it's shaking. It starts shimmering around the sword and up around me, and it's a little bit of a distortional shimmer around me as I'm stepping back, but it looks like I'm bracing for them. And y'all might hear the sounds coming out anyway. And keep away from the cloud, I'm saying,
Okay, cool. What do we have here? That was Abernathy. So that was the end of the round. Yeah. Okay, so everybody loses any attack points that they have left over, and we start completely from the top. Gentlemen, please generate your attack points for me, and I will have this individual. So the cloud disappears, gentlemen, and Tenzin, what are you doing?
Okay, I hear Abernathy muttering from around the corner up ahead.
He is now next to you. He backed out of the cloud. Okay. He definitely has a look on his face like, he just had a bad nightmare, and he cast a spell that has shimmering tendrils around him, and the cloud has disappeared now.
Okay. I'll grab him by the shoulders and say, "What is it? What did you see?"
And y'all obviously think I displaced this cloud with my magical abilities too. And I say,
Of course.
I found the source of the corruption. A cipher mage is upon the hill with 2 guards and 3 cultists.
Then what are you doing here?
We shall meet them at this choke point. You know, brace yourself, woman. And then I get ready and stick the sword in the ground and start,
And I draw my dagger with both my weapons, and I'll step out into the center of this, waiting for the first one to come through.
Okay. So you guys start hearing the footsteps running quickly behind you, and emerging from around the left bend, you see 3 cultists in black robes with very nasty looking daggers in their hand, and they're
serpentine daggers,
shouting and rushing towards you. Tenzin, you still have initiative because you were second in the round to the wizard. What would you like to do at these onrushing cultists?
Okay, well, they're robed and that's about it, so I'm assuming they should be pretty soft.
Squishy.
Soft and squishy.
You hope,
I hope, So I will intercept the first one that comes within reach.
Okay.
And basically clothesline him.
All right.
So
every time you can spend 3 attack points, you get a damage check. And these guys are minions, so you only need a 6 or better.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. He says. Okay. So there's a 9. Okay.
Awesome.
So 13 damage to the first one.
Okay. So how do you dispatch him?
Okay. Like I said, I'll clothesline him, and
sorry.
in the neck, and he'll basically flip over backwards and I guess fall
crack
out.
his head.
Yeah.
So you did a Jason, not Jason Statham, Steven Seagal.
Right.
I'll take that. And then with 3 more points,
Red Rover,
I'll spin, and what's becoming my regular move, I'll elbow the other one in the side.
People's elbow.
Hopefully hearing a couple of ribs crack, maybe. 9. So there's another 13.
Nice.
Points.
Actually,
it's like I can just see this explosion of ass kicking by the monk. It's so bad. Yeah, it's so sweet.
Hey,
so you
enjoy this now.
Now he's looking for the turnbuckle.
You feel his hip give way, and he bends over unnaturally and is now a V on the floor, the ground that shouldn't bend that way.
Right.
He is out. He is motionless.
Okay. Nice.
And using that same momentum, I will I'll make my way around the curve, because I can only imagine what this other mage is doing.
Okay.
So
as you make your way around, he sees you. He already took his turn. You wouldn't know this, but he has black inky aura swirling around his body now, and you get the impression that it would afford him some level of protection.
Okay.
And there are 3 humans in medium armor chained in front of him.
Do they have crossbows as well again?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
All right.
So I will slide to a halt on seeing that.
They have not acted yet, so they will take their shots at you. They act third in the round, and they haven't acted yet. So they need 7s against you, Tenzin. That will be an explosive. So 8, plus 5 is 13. That is not enough to to stun you. So one of them fires the light crossbow at you, doing 10 points of damage. If you have any,
10 points?
yeah,
10 points.
Do you have any?
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Set -3. Okay.
The second shot is a 7. He has snake eyes. Third
Okay.
shot
Oh
has an 8. So the
Okay.
third guy hits you for 10 points.
Wow. Okay.
So if you
Okay.
get to
I'm
0,
looking like a pin cushion here, guys. You see Tenzin. Seriously, you see Tenzin kind of
We're behind
stagger,
you.
Yeah.
We're behind you all the way.
stagger, and he
We'll
grabs.
hold you up. It'll be
He
weekend at
grabs
10.
he grabs at one of the crossbow bolts and rips it out, but he's not looking too good.
Okay.
We'll bring you up to the top like weekend at 10.
healer.
I'm not immune.
Healer to the front.
We made it to the top. Yeah.
All right. So Sarah.
So I watch when these guys come around the corner and the monk dispatches these guys, kind of standing watching him just explode on these guys. And then as he storms off, I kind of look and then just follow in behind him, come around the corner and see him lit up. And then I raise my voice screaming, and I'm gonna go toward the closest one. I don't know how close they are, but if I have to, I'll move twice, brandishing my dagger and my axe, screaming, blood all over me. Diving right into one of these armored wearing guys, whoever's closest to me.
Yeah, so you would need to do a double move, and you
Yes,
can
sir.
move up to the closest, past the ritual circle, and up to one of the in medium armor holding a crossbow. And every time you can spend 4 attack points. If you're doing warfare, 4 attack points, you get a damage check.
Okay, so I've got 8. I rolled an 8, so I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try 2 attacks on this guy if I can. Right, here we go. Come on, baby, blow up. Oh yes, 11 and a blow up. So 11,
Nice.
11, 12. So 12 is the total roll.
Okay.
And that's 10 points of damage with my hand axe.
Nice.
So coming over the top, screaming, this crazy little female elf covered in blood, just enraged. Like a little barbarian elf, right?
You chop him across the chin, opening his face up, and he yells.
And then with the dagger, I drive it up underneath his ribs for 8. Rolled an 8.
Nice.
And that's another. The dagger now does 5, 6, 7, 8 points of damage.
Okay. He is really hurt.
Okay.
He looks really
screaming the whole time.
She's crazy. Is that it, Sarah?
That is it, sir. Yes. And I have no attack points left.
All right. Abernathy.
Okay. I rolled 8, so I'm going to be stalking up to. They're pretty much. Are they still in the pathway, or they have the bridge?
No. All of this now is happening exactly at the top of the hill. Everybody is pretty much surrounding the ritual circle. And at this point, Sarah has penetrated the ranks and is on the other side of the circle, attacking the magic user's guards.
Okay.
So you have the magic user, 3 guards, and then you have Tenzin, who looks like a pincushion, and then you.
Okay. I had 8, so I'm going to attack the cryomancer.
Okay.
With glue. All right.
All right. So that will give you 1 attack, and you need an 8 or better.
All right.
Come on.
Oh man, missed it by 1, dude. 7.
Oh no.
You got any points left so you can reroll? You got any battle cards left?
Right. It depends on how much it takes to do that. I only hit an 8. I'm out of bonus cards.
Okay. So you see the gray sticky liquid fill his hand. He throws it. The Cyphermancer ducks, and it splats against the wall. That's nasty. This is not Silence of the Lambs, if you guys remember.
Yeah, right.
If you remember the scene, the very disturbing scene from Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah. Yes.
And it hits the wall harmlessly. Anything else, Abernathy?
Right, how many did it expel to attack?
He has a resistance of 6, so you had to spend 6 attack points.
Okay, no, I've just got 2 left.
Okay. The cultists are all dead, dispatched in one quick round. So back to the top of the order. Gentlemen, decide how you are going to behave and roll the attack stat.
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget your fate die, gentlemen.
Now, you can't blow up on your
I just
attack
blew
points,
up.
can you?
You can, absolutely.
Holy cow.
Absolutely.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right.
Okay, I just blew up twice again. So
Okay, count it up. Yep.
Holy cow.
So it's actually 13 right now, but do I roll past the second blow up?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. You keep going. Yep.
Keep going. We're gonna need them.
No, I'm joking. It's 4. So that's 17 total.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
And
gonna
what'd
need
you
them,
get?
baby. 17 action points. It's great.
I got
So
3.
the Cyphermancer.
Oh, well, that
Oh,
actually,
no.
narratively, that makes sense. I
Yeah.
mean, he's got arrows sticking out of him, it's like,
He's just
attack
clawing
what,
and
man? I'm
clawing at
dying
himself.
here, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how many attack points Boromir had when he had all those arrows in him, right? I mean, 3, maybe 2,
Oh, we're
right?
about to find out.
About 3. Yeah, we're about to find out. I
3.
need a horn though. I gotta get the horn to blow.
So the Cyphermancer backs himself into the corner away from you, Sarah,
Yeah.
and points his finger at you, and a black searing bolt of energy reaches out for you. What is your resistance?
My resistance is 6,
It's
but
futile.
I think I can do. No, probably
that
not. Oh, can I reduce his attack with my opposing acrobatic? Is that doable?
No, you have to move and be adjacent to him, and then it's an opposed
Gotcha.
roll.
Gotcha.
It's not. It's
so
not
that's
a reaction.
melee. That's for melee.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. Okay, let me make sure. No,
So
melee.
he will get 2 attacks against you.
Woo! Son of a.
He is a lieutenant, so he only needs a 6 or better to damage you.
Oh,
He has an 8.
oh.
So it hits you, and you take 14 points of damage. Subtract your armor.
Composure? Oh no, this is a
Hit
physical.
point damage. Yep.
Okay, hit point -2. I'm sorry, you said one more time. How much?
14.
14 -2, so 12. Okay. All right.
And his second attack, again, the same thing. This time he has a, what does he need? A 6. He has a 6, but he needs a 6. So another 14, subtract your armor.
14 subtract armor 2. Okay, so 12. Woo! Okay. I am
Reeling. Reeling with
I'm
the
hurting, reeling, yes. While I'm pulling my dagger out of the ribs of this guard, right?
Yeah.
Robert,
Yes.
I can't use battle scar points to re-roll my warfare, can I?
You can.
Okay, I'll do that then. I'm sorry.
Awesome.
I was just reading, trying to see if there was anything I could do. Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. Okay, so there's a 7. That's better than 3. Okay.
Absolutely. All right. So that was the guy. Tenzin, you are up next. So you have the Cyphermancer backed into a corner, his 3 guards trying to block Sarah. Sarah has just been pelted by black searing bolts of destruction and has been hurt a little bit. Those are the only combatants that they're on the other side of the summoning circle.
So is there anyone within, let's see.
You can
I've
get
got
over there with a double move.
Oh, I can? A double?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, what do I want to do though? Wow. 7 points. So that probably means I can just get 1 attack on one of those guys.
Yeah.
At the most.
The magic user only has a defense of 3.
And I can get to him with the double?
Yeah. Now you will take there's no way for you to get past his guards without taking a disengaged strike, so they will cause you to lose 2 hit points by passing them.
Oh wow. No. Okay.
Because as you try to rush past them, they kind of just slash you with their sword.
Right.
Well, okay.
Beat
all right.
his ass.
3, 7. Okay. All right, I will rush the.
Oh shit! This
Evil-
is like
evil
a
man.
suicide run. Oh, brilliant!
Well, I'm tactically looking at how much health I have left and what
Dave,
may or may
Dave.
So I'll double move his way.
Oh,
Okay, so you take and one of the guards slashes you as you move by. You lose 2 hit points. Now
Okay.
you are in melee range of the
can I ask a
Cyphermancer.
question? Does his armor soak that, or is it always 2?
It's
All right.
when to kind of simplify things and lower the rolls. The
Shit.
disengaged strikes makes
Right,
the
it
opponent
ignores it.
lose. Yeah, hit points
Gotcha.
equal to their level,
Gotcha. Yep. Good.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
so it doesn't
that's
have to be rolled. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Very cool.
Okay. So I will so Tenzin, he winces, at the strike as he runs by, and he tries to refocus, and he will just pummel into this guy. So what do I need to strike
So
him?
you need
It's
an 8 or better because he's a lieutenant. However, when you move in to attack him, you notice that the black ichor-like tendrils that are dancing around him start to animate and interpose themselves between you. So actually, you're a -1 on your roll because of that spell.
Oh,
So you need a 9 actually.
9 or better. Okay.
10 Zen. 10
10
Zen. 10 Zen. 10 Zen.
All right. Okay. So the attack points, 1 damage check is okay. Nah, that's not. I'm looking to see what my options are, guys. Sorry. Okay.
Oh, sure. No,
Inevitable.
that's why we're playing, baby, so we can learn.
Okay. All right. So here we go. 9 or better. Here we go. Let's see what happens. 12. So here we go again.
Blow up.
Sweet. That means you
Blow up.
blew up your fate die too.
Yeah. So that's a 16.
Hot.
So
Dang.
Not good enough to stun him, but
that's
yeah.
right. Oh,
Yeah.
wait a minute. I'll spend a battle scar point to roll a d6. Well,
That's only direct damage.
Yeah.
That would only increase the damage. Yeah, unfortunately.
Right.
That's right. I forgot. Okay. But I'll do that anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
Oh, jeez.
So, yeah, I'll do it
Nice.
anyway. But so that's 13. Okay.
That's nice.
And then I'll spend the battle scar. Let's see what else I can do, because I think I better go for it. It's probably all or nothing.
Monk goose.
Oh, okay. Here we go. No, I double moved though. Okay, so
Yeah.
I can't do that. Wow. Okay. All right. Okay, so I'll just spend the 1 to add d6 to the damage. So I said
All right.
13 plus 17 total.
Nice.
All right, 17. You crash your fist directly into the throat of the Cyphermancer, and he stands up straight and looks at you.
Yeah.
And
get out of here. Oh.
And falls down to 2 knees, and he starts grabbing at your trousers,
Right.
and falls over
yeah.
unconscious.
Hell yeah.
That guy,
Hell yeah.
he's fairly squishy, and
no.
unfortunately his bodyguards were designed to block attacks against him.
Sure.
But they already had they didn't have their long swords out. I mean, their long swords out.
Yeah.
So and he is motionless.
Hot.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Hot damn.
All right.
That's sweet.
I dropped the mic. You guys take it away from me.
That's like the monk dying and then with unbelievable speed between these two, and you know what I mean? That's battle scar stuff, man.
That's all I had, man. So
That's badass. Yeah.
wow.
Holy crap.
Okay.
Very, very nice, gentlemen.
Yes, it was.
All right. And
so I'm done.
The bodyguards, they dropped a little bit too late. They dropped their light crossbows and pull out their long swords a little bit too late to save their master. And one of them will attack you, Sarah, and the other 2 will surround the monk.
Okay, now I want to use. Well, no. Now, do I have to declare now when I'm using my defensive fancy? Any of that?
No, only after you determine if they hit you.
Okay.
Yep. So they thugs, they need a 7 or better. One of them, oh, this is my 4th snake eyes.
Oh, hallelujah.
He swings at you, you duck under or block it with your axe. The other 2 on you, Tenzin. The first one again needs a 7 or better. He has an 8. So unless you have a way to cancel the damage, he's going to do 15 to you.
Whoa! All right.
Oh.
So Tenzin, you Sarah, you hear Tenzin whisper, for the honor of the dragon, and he goes down.
Oh yeah, you gotta rename this place the Dragon's
and
Horn.
at this point, Sarah's crying. It's washing the blood from her face as she's crying and going berserk. Right? Yeah.
Does where does that put you? Does that put you into negative?
It was 15, so actually it was 12. So I am at -7.
Woo!
Oh
my goodness!
That's straight up dead.
You are 1 point away from being dead.
Yeah. So
it's so if you go into negatives, you're level +7. So you're still alive.
Oh, okay. Well, but I'm down though, right? I'm down for the count. Right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
And then the other guy sees you drop, so he turns around to Sarah and needs a 7 or better. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there was only 2 attacks. Sarah, the other guy will try to dispatch you. Holy, this is unprecedented. Another snake eyes.
No, that's okay because I can spend an AP to negate any melee damage, baby. So I was prepared to smack it away and kill it.
All right.
Oh, right. That's sweet.
So
Sarah's like dodge, and she's seething, waiting for her chance, right?
Does Abernathy? Did we skip me that time or
no? I haven't gone
yet.
You're
after Abernathy. You're after Sarah.
Yeah. All right, man. I have 11 of these SOBs, right? These attack points.
Oh, wow.
And so I've got 1 pretty badly wounded, and I'm going to attack him. And again, these other guys, 2 of them are turned on me. So I technically have 3 opponents, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to try to finish the one I was cutting up pretty good first, right?
Okay.
So I'm going to spend 3 on him. That gets me down to 8. Or no, 4, is it 4?
4. Yeah.
4. Down to 7. Okay. Come on, baby. Let's dispatch this guy. Oh, 3. That ain't going to do it.
Oh,
all right. He blocks that.
Yep. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to go ahead and spend 4 more down to 3 and try again to dispatch this guy. Hopefully I can get him. Yes, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I hit him.
Nice.
That does 10 points with a hand axe.
Okay. He looks really bad.
Hopefully. Oh, it's not enough. Okay, I've got 3 points left.
No, they're tough. Yeah, they're tough.
Damn, 3 points left. I have 1 battle scar.
You want to spend a D6? Spend it to get a D6?
Oh, yeah. We'll add a little damage to this. 2. Yeah.
He drops.
Oh,
that's what you needed.
So it's like hack. It's like I'm chopping at him,
He crumbles. Do you have any attack points left?
I do. I spent. That was a battle scar. I have 3 attack points left, but I'm going to save those for defensive moves, right? Oh no, that would be next turn, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but you still should probably save them though. Yeah.
Nothing else. I can't do anything else with them, so I'll just leave them. Yeah.
Okay.
But I look over at as I stand over this guy, pulling my axe out of him. I look over at Tenzin and up, looking for the nobleman. Nobleman, where are you? As the tears and watching the blood from my face. Oh shoot!
This is good. This is epic, man.
All right. I've got 17. Remember, 17 points. Woo! So whenever I step into the fray and I see Tenzin fall and Sarah's getting what? How many guards are there?
There are 2 guards left.
2 guards are left.
Yeah, she hacked one down like firewood.
Okay, I'm looking at one and I say, run, and I'm casting fear.
Oh wow! You got a nice repertoire there, buddy.
Yeah.
So
What else you got up your sleeve?
basically, the number of power points that will cost you, Abernathy, is they are 9 squares away. So it'll cost you, what is it, 3 plus 9, and then you can. So 12 power points, unless you want to move closer.
3 plus 9. Yeah, 12.
Power points to power the spell, and then you can start spending your attack points. So every time.
I'm walking forward, because I've got my little regal sachet going on as I'm walking forward.
Okay.
Run, because I'm going to try to hit both of them.
Right, so the closer you want to get, the cheaper the number of power points you need.
Exactly. So as I'm walking up, I'm prepping the spell, and then I'll look at them, snap my fingers. And that's 2.
You need a 7 or better.
Okay, that one didn't work. That's 17. Okay, that was 5. So I got 17 points. So how much does it take in each attempt?
3 each. So you'll get 5 attacks this turn.
Okay.
Wow.
And I'm just clapping it off. Okay, that one had a 9. So I get that.
Okay. So how much damage and how much composure loss?
Okay. Fear, it takes 9 damage and 3 composures.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
So his composure is lowered. You have 3 more attacks.
So it's mental and physical, huh?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Doing it again, I get another 9. The same guy.
Okay. He is becoming more and more nervous. You have 2 attacks.
Again, that is 8. Oh, and I did get a blow up on that, but
all right,
don't work, right?
Yep, keep going. Yeah. Roll 4 because it is damage.
Yeah.
9.
Oh yeah, right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 10. All right. He says, no, this is not worth it. He drops his sword and runs, pushes past you, Abernathy, and all of the fight has been taken out of him.
Hopefully he runs off the edge.
Nice.
That's the intent. When I was looking at him, like, this has gone too far.
And you have 1 more guard and 1 more attack. So
all right,
show me a 7.
You got a 7, a 3 and a 4.
Excellent. So he takes 5 damage and loses 3 composure. So he looks frightened as well. At this point, he is the only one left. You hit him with your bolt of searing fear and dread. He drops his sword and puts his hands up.
Oh, nice. Wow. And I drop immediately to Tenzin to try to do whatever I can to save Tenzin.
All right. Do you have any healing potions?
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
So there's no way to stabilize? No.
Absolutely. Yeah. Give me education check, and you must have a healing kit.
I have a healing kit on me.
Okay. Right. I have an adventurer's kit. I don't know I don't know if I have a healing kit in that. Do I?
No.
But I will. I'll rummage through his luggage, knowing he carries. He has more than once had to heal the nobleman after I socked him in the eye over a campfire.
Okay.
Right. So I rummage through his clothes, break out this healing kit.
Give me an education check.
All right, I got a 3 in education, unfortunately.
Maybe.
Wait, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 is the.
Oh wow! Look at you.
9 roll plus 3 education. Come, Tenzin. I look into his eyes. Come, slapping him in the face. Wake, Tenzin. Wake, as I wrap his wounds.
Anybody got? Nobody has a healing potion.
There must not be.
He gave it to the kid that was mauled by the cats.
That's right.
Oh no.
Yeah.
A 12 ain't gonna do it, obviously.
Oh shoot.
Tenzin,
come now, Tenzin.
Sarah, you want to give it a try?
Are you talking about Abernathy?
I'm sorry, Abernathy. You want to give an education?
I'm strolling up and.
Do something, you fool! You
Sarah, please.
Bastard! Do something.
To the side. Dry your eyes, and then I'll roll.
She crawls away with her hand axe and her dagger, crying.
Okay. I roll education.
Meanwhile, this soldier's watching.
Looking for 14.
Well, I don't have, unlike Sarah, I don't have a -3 in education, so I do have a 7. And I did blow up.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
hot damn.
Man.
And I did blow up again.
Oh, hot damn.
And I got a
I owe
5
you.
on the third one. So that's
I owe you.
but that's 12 and 7 is what? 19?
19. Holy dude, people would think we scripted this. So you stick your thumb into his wound, stopping his bleeding. You clean him up. He goes to 0 HP, and then roll a d6, Abernathy.
Oh, whoops.
A 4.
And gains 4 HP. So you are at 4
wow.
HP, and so Tenzin.
Wow.
You
Yeah,
wake up.
when Sarah hears this, I reel around, seeing him alive. I look at Abernathy. I scramble over and snot and crying, and there's snot and blood, and I grab the nobleman by the face and I kiss him on the mouth.
Oh my God.
You've saved him. Thank you. And he's covered in blood and snot and tears.
Oh my goodness, that is so good.
Yeah.
That is so good.
I pushed back and let woman, please.
And that will be the only time I ever kiss you.
10 to the man. And then I turn around and I walk over there to pilfer old the mage and get his stone and find out what's going on with him.
Be careful.
Okay. Excuse me. So what you guys see in the corner that he had backed into and was kind of blocked by your view and his robes, you see a small chest about this big, the size of like a really, really large shoebox, like 2 or 3 times the size of a shoebox. It's not locked. You check his body. He has on his finger, he has a crystalline black ring. And of course he has his casting stone. And he has
Sarah
about
probably
100.
can't see that through her tears.
No, I'm tying up that soldier who gave up. Like while you're rooting through that, I'm tying up the soldier that gave up, you know.
He said, the soldier says, "You cannot stop us. You've only delayed the inevitable."
And I walk around in front of him, look up at him because I'm assuming he's bigger than me, and I say, "Yeah, but I can stop you."
He snorts. He snorts a kind of, that was a good comeback snort.
Right?
Okay. You make a good point. Anyone looking into the chest? That's the only other thing that seems to be up here.
Yeah, I'll look over it. I'm taking the ring, and you said something else.
Yeah, and then the only other thing he has is his casting stone, but you really can't get it off his arm. Usually the way a lot of people hinder a cyphermancer
axe.
is to cut his arm off.
That's what I said.
Right.
Woman, bring your axe.
Yeah.
Or you can make a strength check to try to pry it off his arm without having to sever it.
I'll cut his arm off at the elbow. I'll find the joint like I do when I cut up animals in the field, and I'll take off his arm at the elbow.
And something as a cyphermancer, Abernathy, you would know this. Something that cyphermancers can do is if they can get a hold of another cyphermancer's casting stone, you can study it, and if you roll a successful check, you can get bonuses against casting spells against them if you successfully sync to their casting stone. And so that's something that you could, of course, it's a little too late for this guy. You don't need any bonuses.
But any of his ilk, you know what I mean? It might work, but that's what I got in mind.
So
nice.
Yeah.
That's why cyphermancers have these bracers fashioned, because it makes it harder for someone to get a hold of their casting stone. But
it may be a focus for the casting stone, which I have my own anyway in the list.
Yes. Don't let anybody get a hold of it.
Right. That's awesome.
I will open up the box.
Okay. You open the box, and what you see is what looks like tattered and dingy parchments that looks like a journal.
Okay. I pilfer through, put the partners to the side, and look through the
Okay.
journal.
So the general gist you get from the writings in the journal is that it is probably a collection of messages between two individuals. And the messages are run the gamut of, and we'll wrap up after this, but essentially what the messages are is things are going well. We have found a suitable location for the first ritual. And you get the opinion that this is from someone who was here. And then correspondence back saying, very good. We have also found the appropriate location in the city of Srill. We have found good fortune that we will even be able to do our part of the ritual in a warehouse. It is perfect. It is warehouse 47 on the docks of the miserable city of Srill. And soon we will perform our ritual and bring forth our master. And it gives you a date when this second ritual was supposed to be pulled off, and it is approximately 3 days away.
Okay, I stand. My face gets a little bit ashen as I turn around to Sarah and Tenzin as they stand there. It says, "It looks like a dark tide is about to come in. We must head to Thrill." And
Yes,
then
Sarah
I
stands
start
up,
walking straight.
wipes her axe, the blood off her axe, and puts it away. Wipes the blood and the snot from her face, and goes over to Tenzin and looks at Tenzin and says, "You must heal. We have more work to do."
Tenzin smiles to the best of his ability and says, "Of course we do. Of course."
And that's it, gentlemen. Holy snikes, that could not have been
No,
more
dude,
epic.
that was brilliant, man. I love
Yeah.
it. That was brilliant, fantastic.
Yeah,
Holy crap.
2 thumbs up.
Dude.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Good.
What are the
Nice.
chances that the monk would drop to within 1 point of
Yeah.
death
Yeah,
and then have the last roll on the last attempt
yeah.
save his life? Holy, what are
That's what I love about dice, baby.
Yeah, right? Never know.
The dice tell the story,
Yeah.
baby. Yeah,
That's why I said, hey, I may as well.
Holy.
yeah.
You know what?
You never know.
What's very cool is 4 hours
Yeah.
and 23 minutes.
And not 1 minute was wasted. Freaking brilliant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
tight.
Nice.
Yeah.
And
I
I'm
thought
telling
the-
you,
I thought the
the
adventure
system,
was-
man, is
yeah.
fantastic.
Thank
You know, you say it's crunchy, but it's just not. You know, it takes you about one session. You're going to know what the hell you're doing.
Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
And that's good. You know,
It is
some
brilliant. Yeah.
take much longer than that to get a grasp, get
Yeah.
a hold of.
And once you once you get the concept, it's not that much page flipping. You know, what I mean,
Right.
you don't spend half the time in
no.
the book flipping back.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that would occur, like all of these games, is as you level up and guys get more powers and things, you're gonna have to have a cheat sheet for powers
Yeah.
and how all that works.
Yeah.
But
That's
the
it.
game is it's actually it's beautiful, man. I just love it. Yeah,
Thanks, guys.
yeah.
I really
That
appreciate
is
you
something
trying
right
it.
there, dude. I'm ready to play again, man, with these guys, with this character. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's why I tried to throw out that little cliffhanger in case in the future,
Yeah.
you know.
Pick your pick back
Hell
up.
yeah. How did you like it? Were we sufficiently good?
I
for
know,
you,
right?
brother?
Absolutely, man. You guys did an amazing job. You may have done this once or twice. You may have role played once or twice.
So now out of now this I'm
Once
not
or
recording
twice a day.
anymore because it's so big. I needed to stop it before it. So we got to the very end, but I had to stop the recording so it
I'm
doesn't
still
crash the
recording.
system. But so this I hope okay, good. So we're getting this.
There's
But
smoke coming from my tower, but I'm still
right,
recording.
exactly, yeah, because this is awesome. So a couple of quick questions administratively. So he would have gotten a battle scar for being reduced to negative hit points.
Oh, yeah,
yes.
that's right.
Oh,
Right.
absolutely.
Okay,
Yep,
and
you're absolutely correct.
okay, now how do experience points work?
So essentially what I do, maybe unfortunately, for the more narratively minded, you do get experience points for defeating enemies.
Sure.
You also get experience points for doing things that reinforces your drive. So you do get experience points for that as well, which, you know, obviously all three of you are going to get the reward for reinforcing your drives, because you guys were played your characters. And even if it was a little, you know, a little bit, maybe some of the NPCs could consider you rude, you stayed within character. And the dynamic between the Ardenian Cyphermancer and the Elven Rebel and the Peacemaker, dude, that that dynamic was, I loved it.
Fantastic. Well, that's one of the things I love about the game. You know, also I like games that not only give us either a motivation or a something that's mechanically derived that grounds us in these characters, so it matters, right? More than
informs the character,
right? More than vanity role playing, right? Where you just role play. That's fantastic.
Well, I like this more so, and that's just me, but I'm not a big fan of alignment.
No,
I think this is much more conducive to, I don't know, pushing you, you know, to, I don't know, you have something more concrete to work with, I guess is what I'm trying to say, you know, than something more abstract, I guess, you know, I don't know. That's just kind of how I feel.
Yeah, it doesn't turn a blind eye to character development, even in inter-party character development.
Well, that's the irony of D&D, right? They got alignments in there, but you don't get XP for being chaotic.
No. And
they don't even mechanize it in D&D. It's a waste. So at least in this, if I'm following my drive,
and everybody has an opinion of what this is or what that is with alignment, you know. Oh no, it's not, you know. And this, your drive, it spells it out for you pretty much.
Absolutely,
I mean, you know.
And
then the thing is,
you don't really do anything to the detriment of the party, even though you're following your drive, because you know you get that survival instinct. But you're going to have interactions.
Is personal, and so you can have your independent personal drive and not wreck the party, which is great.
You can have conflict, but you know, you're not.
You can represent your party, and then even have the little, as long as it gives you a little bit of he lets us interact with each other. You know what I mean?
Oh
to fill the characters out and give it some life.
Dude, I didn't feel like the mechanics got in the way of the role play at all. It was brilliant.
That's great to hear.
Brilliant. Yeah. And I love, and I'll be honest, the one thing I do miss is I do miss good tactical combat where we have these. There is something about it that is
alluring.
It's rewarding. It's rewarding, right? To think about this stuff and come up with a plan. It can't be denied that you feel like you're in, you know, you've got some choices, but you also have mechanical support. You still have to make the rolls. Dude, it's just brilliant.
I had to think about it, like what are the odds and what are my chances of doing, you know, having 10 run in there and say, well, this is the heroic kind of thing to do versus or hand in hand with tactically, does it make sense for me to do so? And I said, well, I think it's, you know, it's worth a shot, and it worked out. It made it.
And I was biting my tongue to go, God, does he have any battle scars? I was almost, I mean, you're biting your tongue. So I want to say, Dave, dude, do you have any battle scars? Because you can heal right now, man. Heal.
Well,
but you know, I don't want to metagame, so I don't. But it's like, ooh, dude.
I was guilty of that. I was sending him a text on the chat.
Oh, shit. That's so funny. But see, if that isn't, and if that isn't proof that we're invested in these characters, dude, I don't know what is, right?
That's fantastic. Yeah, I like the battle scars. Like, you guys are a party that doesn't have a healer, but you have a survivable party. I think you know, there are arguments to be made that healing without a cleric kind of breaks the fantasy trope. But I guess there's also something to be said for, well, what if no one wants to play a cleric? So I can see both of those arguments. You know, I can see both of those arguments being legitimate.
Man, I've read your setting. I see what you're doing. It all jives. It all is complementary. So yeah, you don't have to be an apologist for any of the non D&D stuff you do, bro. Thanks. Nothing. I mean, it totally fits. Totally fits. I mean, your mechanics jive with your setting and your world setting, your world building. I mean, it all makes perfect sense. Now, out of curiosity, because again, we're facing evil people. We were facing bad guys, and in my opinion, as my character, they deserve to die for murdering, you know, these creatures, etc.
Yeah.
So what we did, would that be a prophecy meter negative effect or a prophecy meter
That's another good
positive
question.
effect?
Yeah, what I think from the wording and the intent is that
Mhm.
the evil deeds specifically says take the life of someone innocent.
Okay.
So I think you could dispatch this guard even unarmed because he clearly
Right.
is not innocent.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
but I would not kill him. But I mean, just the fact that we dispatched these guys with violence, right? I mean,
Yeah.
we really had no choice. It's not. I didn't get the feeling this was a negotiative opportunity.
Right.
But will it actually affect the prophecy meter?
No.
Okay.
No.
So what
Yeah.
affects the prophecy meter? Out of curiosity.
So basically, what would happen is, so we're at 7 right now. So at the end of this session, what I would do is the prophecy meter. There are a two-step process. The first step process is to roll on a random chart called the consequences chart.
Oh, right.
Which sets a modifier, and it basically prevents players from gaming the system, because if they say, oh, all we have to do is never do wrong and we can game the system, the consequences roll kind of dictates what your actions affects your actions could have without your intent.
Right.
Then that roll is modified by your good deeds and your bad deeds, and that is the final modifier
Oh yeah.
to the prophecy meter.
So something's going to happen regardless.
It's
cool.
It's going to move in one direction. But I actually got the idea of having that random consequences roll, uncontrolled consequences, from Anthony. And he was like, dude, to prevent players from gaming the system, have some type of uncontrollable, unknown consequences.
Element to it,
That's it.
That's good.
Like maybe if this guy will have a kid and he teaches them to hate you or something, it's like, it's unintended consequences or something like that,
Yeah.
So and then at the beginning of the session, I haven't really, believe it or not, as far as the game is along, I haven't really determined if I want to announce at the beginning of every session where the meter is, but I guess I should. Yeah.
I don't know.
It's almost better if you just draw the picture. I'm a firm believer, personally, as when I GM, I don't like the info dump. I like to show versus tell.
Yeah.
So we get that through the weather. We get that through, there's more bandits. So we hearing stories about more bandits. I mean, you could just describe it, right?
Yeah.
I personally, like I said, this game is mechanical, but there's no doubt after 2 sessions, we can push the mechanics aside as it becomes natural, and we're in a narrative space even with these kind of mechanics, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's but I don't know if David agrees there, but I definitely like the idea of not knowing, and you have to give us some feedback in some way, right?
Right.
Yeah,
we
want to know, but I guess in a more organic way,
Now, did you use any of the 7? You didn't use any of the 7 points you had.
Yeah.
Because you could have jacked us up pretty good.
Yeah.
All those snake eyes you're rolling, you could have
oh,
us up, brother.
I was so wrapped up into what was going on that excuse me. That's definitely a
because I was down to 6 hit points.
Oh,
and I had those 11 attack points, and I thought, dude, I'm going to be doing this defensive footwork, fancy footwork, trickster footwork, anything to avoid getting hit.
Right.
So I didn't get to use any of those yet, but that was an example where if you had been hitting me, I would have used because 1 AP it negates damage. I spend 2 more for fancy footwork, and it negates melee damage. So I could have literally been using my skills to make these guys miss, even if you spent bennies, which is pretty cool, right?
Yeah, gotta go defensive.
I love it, man. I mean, I just dig it, dude. It's
I was really impressed that y'all performed very loyally. So I mean, in my mind, you really, it's so funny because just the different characters. Like Abernathy is not even aware that he is full of himself. He's literally thinking he's bringing something to the common people that they need at a ground level.
Right.
And just that interaction that you allow
trust
me to
me,
do that.
Sarah sees straight through you, even if you don't.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. It's perfect that the game still allows that kind of banter, because you can still have a good game, but you go, oh my God. And then Tins is sitting there going, geez, Louise.
Yeah. No matter what you're doing, I'm attributing bad mojo to you because you're a nobleman, right?
Yeah, and I'm clueless. You're sitting there singing a song about my, my demise, and I'm like, just like, this is so nice. Let's onward, to glory.
Yeah.
You have to give them some type of rule accommodation.
You did not waste 14 years making this, man.
Thanks.
Outstanding. Yeah.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Yeah. Any input you have is definitely welcome, because the final ink has not been printed on the full version of the game. So.
Well, I'll certainly have more when I run my local guys, because that from the GM seat going to be a little different, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. But I can't wait to run it. I'm not as experienced with games with the mechanic load, but again, the mechanics aren't difficult to teach. They're not difficult to administer or to facilitate. It's going to be tougher for me to pay close attention to all those little settings, or the little things like this character has 5 talents. So all the guys, I think we're going to have 4 or 5 at my table. So multiply that. If they're all slightly different, I mean, that could be 20 talents that I need to know. I need to remind them to do.
Yeah.
But that's just exposure to the game. It's not that the game is harder than any other game. It's exposure, right?
Hey, well, use the rule that I use. My rule at the table is I'm not going to memorize what your character does because I'm playing everybody else.
Right.
Yeah.
So if you don't remember what your character does, unfortunately, yeah. But as I experienced with Jason and Ivan the first time I ran them, they were able to successfully play a whole session without even really engaging with the talents. So I've always loved games that you can opt into higher levels of complexity, but don't have to. They literally played one session with just using the attribute core mechanic and the attack stats without, and it was really smooth. Yeah.
And here, all of mine are pretty much defensive. So I was just waiting for guys to get hits on me, and I would have spent points.
This is what I love about the aspect that you can still have a narrative game, and we're enjoying that, but the complexity itself is diverse, and it's not overly complex. It's like, once I'm looking at that character sheet, it's like when it's my turn, it's not the same thing that I'm offered each one. It's dependent upon my action points that I roll. And then I have to figure out, I may be narratively interacting with these guys, but I also have to fill out, like, how many points am I allotted and what can I do and how do I want to place them? It's not the same amount of points every time.
And I love that. That's one of the variable. It's like Blood and Bone. One of the things I loved about Blood and Bone was, number one, they really simplified the D20 formula, but everything rolls a skill die with it. And that skill die is a variable skill die. So you don't automatically go, I get a +5 to every to hit roll, +5 to every to hit. I could roll a 1. I could roll an 8. I could roll a 1. It's just, I love that variable piece because it keeps you also in this, the world isn't always the same. I mean, if you've ever fought, I boxed and I wrestled. Dude, you never know if you're going to get a good clean shot on a guy, or you're going to get a chip shot on a guy, or you're going to get counterpunched. That's the truth of combat. That's the truth of the world we live in, right?
Yeah,
sometimes we change lanes and it's a perfect lane change. Sometimes we almost hit the jackass coming up behind us, right?
Yeah.
So I love the variable. That's part of what I love about this, is that variable attack number. Yeah. And then the damage is set, but you got to do damage, which is so cool, so different. Yeah.
I did a Q&A yesterday with Random World, and the guy asked me, what is your least favorite thing about your game? And what I said to him was, to be honest, my least favorite thing about the game is the most dynamic thing about the game, the attack stats, because rolling the attack stats at the beginning of every round kind of reminds you of the old school, okay, you have to generate your initiative every round. And I have long since hated when third, I don't know if it was third edition that came up with the idea of determining fixed initiative at the beginning and then do it, which blew me away. I said, well, I guess, my least favorite thing about peace is the best thing about peace, because it kind of can make you feel like you're establishing initiative every turn, but it's worth suffering through that, because like you guys say, I have yet to have someone say that, okay, that sacrifice makes the game a little bit more dynamic. Right. So
yeah. You got much more to do with that result than you do just with an initiative roll.
That's exactly right. David nailed it. That's right. Initiative is technically passive. We roll it, we go, okay, shit, I win. Oh shit, I lose. This is not passive. That's what makes this so. Now I can't control what I get, but dude, what I get, it's not a passive control feat.
You can control with what you.
That's brilliant. David is spot on with that. Yeah.
So was third edition
just sucks, but this is different.
Was third edition the first game to introduce fixed initiative?
I don't know. I can't remember.
I had dropped out of tabletop gaming from that period, like 90. I was done with like 97 or something, 97 to 37 years old. So 27 to, so I never saw 3.5 until Pathfinder when I came back.
I'm thinking so, because I did play a good bit of 3 through 3.5.
Yeah. I got the feeling like that's the first game I can remember having.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Fixed initiative.
Yeah. Man, that was fun. Damn.
Yeah.
I knew it would be, though. I was just happy we had enough guys, because I was going to hold Robert to it. I was going to say, dude, we're going one-on-one. I'm sorry, David can't make it. We're going one-on-one, man.
Let's do it. Yeah. Excellent. Awesome. I'm glad you guys can make it, because I know schedules, man. Trying to get everybody together on these adult schedules is rough.
Yeah.
It is.
Thanks to Dave asked, and I was like, oh my God, I'm off tomorrow. Holy, let me put some feelers out.
Listen, baby, quality over quantity. If we can only do this once in a while, I'll take it. Yeah. That's awesome. So good, man. All right, my friends, I've got about an hour to kill before I have an interview I've got to do. So I've got.
I got a second game to play.
Yeah.
Oh, look at you. Okay, busy night.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. You gotta follow this with something else.
I know.
Don't listen. If I tune in to watch that game and you're sleeping, dude, don't blame us.
Thanks, guys.
I'll be buying some of his glasses.
Thank you, Robert, David, Del. Thank you. Outstanding.
Everybody watching, thanks. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Okay.
Right.